for this honorable body is now open for nomination for the temporary presiding officer.
Good afternoon. I would like to nominate our senior board member for our presiding officer of this regular session, the Honorable Board Member Mario Alvarez Jr.
Our senior board member Mario Jr. B. Alvarez has been nominated and unanimously seconded. Any objections? I hear none. We will now recognize our temporary presiding officer for this 31st regular session, the Honorable Board Member Mario Jr. B. Alvarez. We request everybody to please rise.
The 31st regular session of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan is now called to order. Invocation to be led by Board Member Minerva Casinave, to be followed by the singing of the national anthem, Bukidnon hymn, PBL Creed. So called to order.
I love you, Lord. Oh, your mercy never fails me. And all my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful, and all my life you have been so, so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God.
Let us put ourselves in the presence of the Lord for the Catholic for us. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Heavenly Father, we come before you today with humble hearts as we gather for the 31st regular session of the 28th Sangguniang Panlalawigan o Bukidnon. We thank you for the privilege of serving our province and its people, and we ask for wisdom, strength, and guidance in every decision we make. Father, we humbly ask for your blessings upon this session. Inspire us to seek justice, promote peace, and work diligently toward the common good. May our actions today be a reflection of your love, and may we always strive to uphold the trust placed in us with humility and dedication. Lord, grant us the clarity, patience, strength, and the spirit of unity as we deliberate matters that impact our communities. Help us to be mindful of the needs of the people we represent, especially those most vulnerable, that we may honor our rules with compassion and integrity. We entrust this special session and all our work to your divine wisdom, trusting that you will guide our every step. We ask, Father, for the forgiveness of our sins. All this we ask in the loving name of Jesus we pray. Amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Hayang pag-ibig, kaya sa sinanganan, alam ng puso, sa dikit mo'y buhay.
birthday. Good afternoon, Mr. Secretary. Please roll the call.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Roll call. Provincial Vice Governor Clive D. Quinu, absent with an official business, under official business, Mr. Chair. Board Member Mario Junior B. Albarisi.
Present.
Board Member Godofredo I. Balansag. Board Member Minerva C. Casinabi. Board Member Bobby J. B. Dinlayan. Board Member Marlon Brando B. Dinlayan. Board Member Armando Jr. S. Evangelista. Board Member Jose Miguel S. Fortich. Board Member Oliver Owen L. Garcia. Board Member R.B.S. Liases. Absent. Board Member Holy C. Monsanto. Board Member Eliseo Risonahon. Board Member Joseph D. Palmada. Board Member Ranolfo Jose Jr. G. Pipito. Board Member Christopher Lambert and Tortola. Mr. Chair, there are 13 out of 15 members of this august body who are present inside the session hall. There is a quorum.
So we are in quorum, so our session is in order. Majority Floor Leader.
Good afternoon, Honorable Presiding Officer. We will now proceed to the approval of the calendar of business, and this also includes the approval of the minutes of our previous regular session. For now, Honorable Presiding Officer, for the first, we have 31 items for the first reading, 34 items for the second reading, 1 item under the privilege hour, 3 items under the question hour, 1 item under the unfinished business. We have also 6 items under the other communication, and in our addendum 1 for the first reading, we have 2 items. And in our addendum 2, we have also 2 items for the first reading. So moving for approval of the calendar of business as presented, Honorable Presiding Officer.
There's a motion.
Mr. Chair?
I ask, before we approve, Attorney, Board Member
yeah.
Attorney Owen Garcia is recognized.
Okay. Mr. Chair, good afternoon. Majority Floor Leader, good afternoon. Our Majority Floor Leader forgot. Would like to ask our Secretary to invite Benro this afternoon relative to the raid that happened at Gango, Libuna, Bukidnon. Only whoever is available, because that will merit a Senate investigation. That company, daghang kaayong dynamite ang tuwa dito sulod. So it's worrisome. So we would want to know what happened, so that whoever is available to update us on the situation of the NBI raid at that plant, illegal mining in Gango, Libuna, Bukidnon.
Okay. So, for that manifestation, Honorable Presiding Officer, gentlemen coming from the 4th Legislative District, in our questionnaire, we have additional ones, so we have 4 items in the questionnaire, Honorable Presiding Officer. So, moving for the approval of the calendar of business as presented, as amended, Honorable Presiding Officer.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Proceeding to the minutes of the 30th regular session of the 28th Sangguniang Panlalawigan held at SP Session Hall, Malaybalay City on February 10, 2026. Copy of the same has been disseminated in advance. Thus, for the consideration of this august body, Honorable Presiding Officer, I move to dispense with the full reading of the minutes of our previous regular session.
There's a motion of the dispensation. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
And I move further for the approval of the minutes of previous regular session, Honorable Presiding Officer.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Honorable Presiding Officer, for the first reading and reference of business, may we now recognize our Secretary, Attorney Apollo Magwali, to read the first item therein.
Mr. Secretary is recognized.
Yes, Mr. Presiding Officer, thank you, Majority Floor Leader. First reading, reference of business from the municipality of Kalilangan, Bukidnon. Item number 1, Municipal Ordinance Number 2026-546 during the 12 SB and 29 during the 29th regular session, enacted on January 26, 2025, entitled An Ordinance Institutionalizing the Municipal Gardening Program of Kalilangan to promote food security and address malnutrition.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Honorable Presiding Officer, I move for the approval of the following. Item number 1, this will be referred to the Committee on Agriculture and Cooperatives and on Rules and Privileges. From items number 2, 3, and 4, this will be referred to the Committees on Appropriation, Rules and Privileges. Item number 5, this will be referred to the Committee on Barangay and Local Government and on Rules and Privileges. Item number 6, Honorable Presiding Officer, this will be referred to the Committee on Beautification, Tourism, and on Rules and Privileges. And from items number 7 to 13, this will be referred to the Committee on Civil Service, Rules and Privileges. For item number 14, this will be referred to the Committee on Health and on Rules and Privileges. And Honorable Presiding Officer, from item number 15, 16, 17, and 18, this will be referred to the Committee on Laws, Justice and Human Rights, and on Rules and Privileges. And item number 19, this will be referred to the Committee on Ways and Means, Trade and Industry, and on Rules and Privileges. And item number 20, this will be referred to the Committee on Women, Family Relation, and on Rules and Privileges. 21 and 22, Honorable Presiding Officer, this will be referred to the Committee on Youth, Sports Development, Rules and Privileges. And from items number 23 to 31, this will be transferred to the new business for the day, and this will be marked as items number 35 to 43. In our Addendum 1, Honorable Presiding Officer, items number 32, this will be referred to the Committee on Civil Service, Rules and Privileges. And item number 33, this will be transferred to the new business for the day, and this will be marked as item number 44. In our Addendum 2, Honorable Presiding Officer, for item number 34, this will be referred to the Committee on Environmental Protection, Climate Change, Disaster Preparedness, and on Rules Privileges. And item number 35, this will be transferred to the new business for the day, and this will be marked as item number 45. So moving for the approval as enumerated, Honorable Presiding Officer.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
And for our privilege, our Honorable Presiding Officer, since our IPMR, Honorable Attorney RBS Gles is not yet around, so may we now proceed to our question hour, Mr. Presiding Officer. We have only 3 items in our question hour, Honorable Presiding Officer. First item, to receive the various Sangguniang Panlalawigan resolutions individually authored by the members of the 28th Sangguniang Panlalawigan of this province. And for the second item, item number 2, this is to discuss with the members of the 28th Sangguniang Panlalawigan relative to the composition of Bukidnon My Home in Visayan version. And for the third item, to present with the members of the 28th Sangguniang Panlalawigan relative to the schedule of activities, plans, and programs of the upcoming Kamulan 2026. And for the last item that we have in the in the question hour, to apprise us regarding on the
Schedule.
happened in the municipality of Libuna and Barangay Gango. Honorable Presiding Officer, regarding the raid in the mining operation in that certain area. So we are still waiting for the response coming from our Bukidnon Environment Natural Resources personnel, Honorable Presiding Officer. So for now, may we now recognize our Secretary for the item number 1 for the various resolutions and commendations, Mr. Presiding Officer, our Secretary, Attorney Apollo Magwali.
Mr. Secretary.
Before we suspend our internal house rule, Mr. Presiding Officer.
Yes, Mr. Secretary, please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. First reading of resolution, Mr. Chair, is Resolution number 2026-1150 of the 28th SP. A resolution congratulating and commending Godfrey Aparicio for winning gold medals and being declared the champion of both the men's singles 3.5 and men's doubles 3.5 categories in the World Pickleball Championship held on October 18 to 20, 2025 at Rugby International School in Pattaya, Thailand. Authored by Honorable Board Member Eliser Is Unahon of the 1st Legislative District, Province of Bukidnon. Next resolution, Mr. Chair, Mr. Presiding Officer, is resolution number 2026-1151 of the 28th SP, passed during the 28th regular session, a resolution congratulating and commending Nei Xiayin Habien for winning a gold medal and being declared the champion in the men's doubles 3.5 category in the World Pickleball Championship held on October 18 to 20, 2025 at Rugby International School in Pattaya, Thailand. Authored by Honorable Eliser Is Unahon, Board Member, 1st Legislative District, Province of Bukidnon. Next resolution is resolution number 2026-1105 of the 28th SP, passed during the 27th regular session, a resolution commending Sara Noveno Dikinan, Philippine athlete from Nabago, Valencia City, for her consistent athletic excellence and for securing the bronze medal in heptathlon at the 2025 Southeast Asian Games in Bangkok, Thailand. Authored by Honorable Oliver Owen L. Garcia, Board Member, 4th Legislative District, Province of Bukidnon, and co-authored by Honorable Ranolfo Jose Jr. J. Pipito, Board Member, 4th Legislative District, Province of Bukidnon. Next resolution is resolution number 2026-1148 of the 28th SP, passed during the 28th regular session, a resolution commending and congratulating Mr. Alexander B. Dano, a professional Counter-Strike 2 esports athlete, for bringing honor and pride to the province of Bukidnon and the Republic of the Philippines through his outstanding achievements in international esports tournament. Authored by Honorable Board Member Ria Lu S. Linas, PPSK President, Province of Bukidnon, and co-authored by Honorable Ranolfo Jose Jr. G. Pipito, Board Member, 4th Legislative District, Province of Bukidnon. Last resolution, Mr. Chair, is resolution number 2026-1102 of the 28th SP, passed during the 27th regular session, a resolution commending and congratulating the 5 Bukidnon athlete delegates to the 4th 1 June Gymnastics Tournament held on November 28 to 30, 2025 at Nantaburi, Thailand. Authored by Honorable Bobby J. Bidinlayan, Board Member, 2nd Legislative District, Province of Bukidnon. That is all, Mr. Chair, for our congratulatory resolution.
Margaret for leader.
Yes, Honorable Presiding Officer, I move for the suspension of our internal House rule. Honorable Presiding Officer,
There's a motion.
to,
Motion is approved. Duly seconded.
And Honorable Presiding Officer, we will now recognize first the Honorable Board Member Unahon from the 1st Legislative District.
But before, na-recognize na mo?
Yeah, I would like also to recognize before we will proceed to the gentleman from the 1st Legislative District, Honorable Presiding Officer, I would like to recognize the Honorable Board Member Attorney RBS Leses.
Board Member Unahon is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer, and thank you to our majority floor leader. I am honored to introduce our world-class champion, Mr. Godfrey Aparicio, who brought immense pride to our province by winning double gold medals in the men's single and double 3.5 categories at the 2025 World Pickleball Championship in Pattaya, Thailand. To celebrate this historic feat, I respectfully invite Mr. Aparicio to the floor to share a few words about his journey to the top. Okay, Mr. Aparicio. Morning siya si Mr. Aparicio.
Hello and good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, champ.
So my name is Godfrey Aparicio from Manolo for Teach Bukidnon, and I won 2 gold medals in a pickleball championship held at Pattaya, Thailand. So my experience is grabe kachada, and then by the support po sa LGU from Manolo, and then for full pud kami kang Vice Gov Clive Diquinho and Councilor Ma'am Rina, because sila ang nagbuhat og courts para makapractice mi kayo. So mo na ang reason nga nakakuha na mo ang gold medal din.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Aparicio. So, mo to siya ang nag-champion sa singles. And I am also honored to introduce another world-class athlete, Shane Habien, who also brought home a gold medal as the champion in the men's doubles category during the 2025 World Pickle Championship in Pattaya, Thailand also. So to recognize this outstanding international achievement, I respectfully invite Mr. Habien to the floor to share experience and journey to the gold. So muna siya si Mr. Shane Habien. Okay.
Thank you, Chada ka dito, then thank you kayo ka ma'am rin na kinyong gipadula mi sa yang area.
Very short.
Okay. Okay, that's all. Yeah, any
Board
question?
Member, nalang ko yung pangutana. Ano lang ko curious lang ko. Ano sa yung 3.5 category? How come na ay ingana nga level or what?
Actually, ang 3.5 category is amateur category, and then the next level will be pro level.
Okay.
Pero kay namin ingon din nga doubles, no? Sabi
Yes, yes.
Kisa mong kauban sa doubles po.
Si Nation.
So kamong duha Japon.
Yes po.
And then katong sa singles, ikaw lang ang nag-champion.
Yes po.
Okay.
So thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer, and thank you, Godfrey Aparicio
Thank you.
and Shane Habien. So ulat-ulat na mo kaysa for our photo ops.
Yeah. Thank you, Board Member Unahan.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Proceeding to second item in our question hour, Honorable Presiding Officer, may we now recognize the gentleman from the 4th Legislative District, the Honorable Board Member Attorney Oliver Owen Baba Garcia.
Board Member Owen Garcia is recognized.
Yeah, thank you again, Majority Floor Leader, Mr. Presiding Officer. Unfortunately, our athlete is not around, but I think the mom is here. So the next Bukidnon that we will honor is Sara Noveno Dikinan. She has been an athlete for some time from Valencia City, and she is 29 years old, and a prominent Filipino track and field athlete specializing in women's heptathlon, in which she holds the Philippine national record of 5,446 points achieved during the 2023 Asian Athletics competition. She won gold. She won silver, bronze during the latest Southeast Asian Games in Pattaya, Thailand. So I was still a city councilor when this girl has been consistently breaking the record at our national level, and now she is quite advanced already in her age, but she continues to perform for our country. So thank you very much to Sarah Dikinan, and I know the mom is here. Maybe she can say something about her daughter and the pride, immense pride that she is bringing to the Philippines and of course to the province of Bukidnon.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Dikinan. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. In behalf of my daughter Sarah Noveno Dikinan, si Sarah Dikinan ngayon, karon is nasa Manila for preparing na sa another na po niyang dula. Di ko lang sure kung next month or sa tunga month siya nga dula, yang dula sa another country, I think in Japan. So karon na siya sa Manila preparing sa iyang
Training.
High preparing sa high niyang preparation para sa ma-achieve niya ang iyang goals. Si Sarah is now nakuha na niya, na-break na niya ang record ni Alma Moro. Siya na karon ang holder sa heptathlon. So we proud Bukidnon ang heptathlon. 7 event ang iyang dulaon. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Congratulations. 7 events, ha?
7 events.
So,
Unsa man ni siya nga kuan, ano siya swimming, dagan, unsa man ni?
Ang
Track and field tanan.
track and field tanan.
so grabe na ang record, ha? Kina-break dun si Alma Muros. Ha? Elma. Grabe, ha? Congratulations. Majority Floor Leader, Board Member Owen, would you like to say something?
So, you know Elma Moros, Mr. Presiding Officer, di ba? Panahon man nato na. So, the Elma Moros of the Philippines is now from Bukidnon.
Wow.
Okay, so we will be very proud of our athlete, and hopefully the next competition will bring home she will bring home the gold. So, hulat-hulat lang, Nay. We will present later the resolutions.
Sige, thank you, Board Member Garcia. Mr. Presiding Officer, proceeding to the last, we still have, may we recognize again, gentlemen from the 4th Legislative District in behalf of, Doc RGPP to.
Sorry.
Yeah, Board Member Pipito is recognized.
Yes, Mr. Chair, Mr. Presiding Officer, in behalf of our PPSK Federation President, Board Member Rielo Linas, would like to award this congratulatory resolution entitled A Resolution Commending and Congratulating Mr. Alexander B. Dano. Nasa Sir Alexander? Yes. Sir, morning. May hapon, sir. A professional Counter-Strike 2 esports athlete for bringing honor and pride to the province of Bukidnon and the Republic of the Philippines through his outstanding achievements in the international esports tournaments. Mr. Chair, can we invite Mr. Alexander Dano to share a few words or from his experience regarding this event?
Yeah, Mr. Dano, please.
So, good afternoon, everyone. Especially to this august body. I would like to thank the provincial government of Bukidnon, to the members of Sangguniang Panlalawigan who will give me this award of commendation. So, I am Alexander Dano, a CS2 pro player, a e-game platform playing under Deep Cross Gaming. We won the qualifying of the Zawi Extremesland Philippines on October 13. Then on last November 7 to 9, we won third place during the Chennai-India tournament, which is a very big achievement for the international, especially sa Southeast Asia, because we represented Southeast Asia at that time. And then during December, we represented the Philippines on December 13 to 22, in which we managed 5th place during that tournament.
May I ask if asa ang mga venue ani?
For now, in process pa siya, sir, kay ang sa India is kuan siya kanang government funded siya. So kailangan siya nga kanang i-process pa, like na pa may mga pag.
Okay. Pero katong sa mga qualifications dinira sa local sa Philippines ito.
Yes, sir, sa Manila.
Okay.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Alam mo ano? Ang tournament? Ang venue sa tournament? Ang country?
So ang venue sa tournament is katong qualifying me for sa China is kato sa Manila ra.
Okay.
And then kato dayong sa India is online to siya nga fighting for Southeast Asia representative sa China, India.
Okay. Thank you. Yes, board member
Yes,
Pipito.
thank you, Mr. Chair. Makarelate mi gamay kay gaduwa pod mi ning dula sa una. Puro sa to kinantsaway pang Oh. Kuya ani siguro mudula ni Mr. Chair daghan gyud mapungot kay maayo man kini. Daghan magigit ang ulo. Sige kamatay. Well anyway, Mr. Chair, thank you, and Sir Alex, ato lang i-award ang resolution later. Isahon na lang, Mr. Chair, no?
Yeah, isahon na lang.
With the photo ops. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yeah. Thank you, board member Pipito. Budget floor leader.
Yes, Honorable Presiding Officer, proceeding to item number 4, may we now recognize and gentleman from the 2nd Legislative District, Sikli, ginisa, pero na magiging tagaan resolution, the Honorable Board Member Bobby J. Dinlayan, Mr. Chair.
Board member Bobby J. Dinlayan is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. Thank you, Majority Floor Leader. We have here the 5 lovely kids, no, who won medals from to the 4th One John Gymnastics Tournament held on November 28 to 30, 2025 at Nan Taburi, Thailand. We invite the kids together with the coaches or Coach Nadina. The best and the finest in Bukidnon gymnast include Lara Talia Agdamag from St. John's School.
Palihog tindog, kisa to si Lara.
Saini or Sain Mani, sorry pag-pronounce ni Saini Uli Pipito from St. John's School also. ZJ Carmel J. Idolsa from Bukidnon National High School. Kini si JJ ni secured ni siya 4 gold medals in freehand, ball, hope, and clubs. Then another is Miska Alexi Maputi from Bukidnon National High School. Then the last one, Luis Aliyah Agdamag from Bukidnon National High School also. So we may hear from a message from the kids themselves or nailang coach. Nailang guardian.
Kinsa ang team coach? Na ang team coach?
Okay.
Okay, ma'am, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'd like to introduce our trainer and coach. Siya gyud ang nag-mold ani sa ilaha, Miss Daniela Rige Casanyada de la Pisa, our 2019 gold medalist po sa rhythmic gymnastics. The first gold medalist sa Philippines sa rhythmic gymnastics. So, sir, siya lang akong ipakuan.
Okay.
Ma'am Daniela, dapat tatagan po ni og to follow lang siguro ang imong.
Hello po. Good afternoon.
Ay hapon.
Yes, Miss Ma'am Daniela.
Hello po. Ang first international competition yun mo sa Thailand ang mga bata. And then nakakuha din sila og medal and wa mi na expect kay last year kay murag 3 months pa ko sa ilaha and then dako na kay ilang na improve and then samot na karon and
Actually, tungod na sa trainer siguro. Sa coach.
Sa coach.
very hardworking man sad ang mga girls and then always sila mag-listen balag kapoy na sa training kay among training kay medyo lisod jud kaayo siya kay among goal man is to win.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Thank you,
thank you, ma'am. Thank
Daniela.
you, Presiding Officer.
Thank you, Board Member Dinayan. Bigyan ako mag-absent na. Yes. Board Member Kasinabe is recognized.
Yes, good afternoon. Ngapon sa tanan. May I ask all our winners kung nakaprocess ba ni sila sa atong mga incentives kay they are all international winners. Ano no? Kinsa may makatubag niya?
On process pa po.
On process na. Okay. Okay, we have incentives for you, no? From the province. Dako-dako ni sila kay naaman ta ni ordinansa.
Yeah.
Oh. So at least naamoy pambaon, no, mga athletes. Oh. Para the more you encourage by next time.
6 golds po and
Grabe,
5 silver and then 6 bronze.
Sige lang, Ma'am Daniela, tabangan ta mo mag-follow up.
How about kadtong sa
you.
Valencia? Attorney Baba, sa Valencia, nakaprocess na ba si ma'am? Nakakuha na.
Waman siguro din sila kabalo nga na ay unsa ni cash prize, cash nga makuha. Incentives from the provincial government.
Now you know.
Mag-process na lang ha.
Yeah.
Tabangan lang ni jury para ma-process. Asa sa itong mga Blue Boys, katong sa softball.
Yeah, i-assist lang
gold
nato
medal
sila.
sa softball, ay baseball kay duha ra ba to sila ka buok, no? From San
Sa
Isidro.
Southeast Asian Games champion ba ito?
Yeah.
Yes, Board Member Edison Ronahon.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. I don't know if I am right. Kung pareha sa katong mga players sa pickleball, nag-play sila last October. Niya karon pa sila ga-claim nga year. So I guess dili na pwede. Is it right? Wala sila naka-claim last year. Murag abot inana ba nga atong ordinansa? Murag dili man siguro.
We'll have it checked siguro.
Tingali, okay.
I'm just good.
Mga lagi. Isara, yes. I remember.
Magpa-update lang ta.
Okay, update lang nato kay Brad.
Sa nag-sponsor nga board member.
Patay.
As author.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer.
Thank you, board member. Elario Nahon. Are we gonna proceed now to the...
Mr. Chairman, for the photo-ops and giving of the resolution, I move recess. I move for the recess, and requesting all these katong mga sponsoring
and mga awardee.
Yeah, awardee. Sige. May I request our secretary.
Yes, Mr. Chair, we will call first Mr.
Wait.
Moving for the recess.
There was a motion for recess. Speedily seconded. Motion approved.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. We will call first Mr. Godfrey Aparicio for this resolution.
Tay luwi po kayo tayo ng motor na kaya nagsakit ba? Ang katapusan dito. Gamas na. Oh, manulog din ang board member unahon din eh. Binilayan.
Coach, ang imo.
Ay na mo gunsa kay mapildi mi.
Kompetensya.
Now this time is with Ni Shin Javier together with Mr. Godfrey Aparicio.
Bunta, kaya na nagihap.
Double man. Dapat sila duha dito. Double man. Pero sa single. Okay na.
Yan na to ah. Parang nagwaya.
Next to receive is Miss Sara Noveno Bukidnon to be represented by her mother.
Butang dia nagmas yang kuno, kalau yang ginapon natanggal. Si board din na yan, butang dia nagmas ko.
Sige itong escape. Tingnan ni Mariano. Tulangin mo bata, ano din ako makawa na rin. Hindi mga, ay na pag maternity, papuros na po, naroon nga, diri ako.
Ordinance dito. Floating.
Dobi, sige mo tigbasa dito.
Next to receive is Mr. Alexander B. Dano.
Asang coach yan? Busy kayo man ang coach.
The son of June Dano.
Ganun na, absent dia na sa committee meeting.
Ang coach yan ganyan.
May we invite June Dano to join also?
Drone operator. Drone operator ni.
Layan, kini. Gamas dia na sa kanina.
The next to receive is our Bukidnon athlete delegate. The 5 athletes together with their coach and instructors who are winners of the 4th June Gymnastics.
Ang coach na. Ano na ko player na.
Check up manunta na, wala nung kapat-check up. Nam day resolusyon day.
Katapat gina ni coach yun. Gaw, ipaabay gid gaw. Siya rin gid imuabay. Ayaw gid pag inaktor sa. Grabe ba video?
Bugid-bugid gitu na nagkakit ko na sa mga brother. Tara. Sa padulaw. Board. Ano ba? Kayo. Pati ang coach.
Ay, grabe yun sa video. Ang coach, ang bata ni daw coach ipasampol. Ay, mabidyo.
Si unahon, kibra po ko-author.
Yung mga board member, sige rag papel rin makita ba. Hindi ka baguhan.
Ma'am.
Papel, ma'am. Balay-balay. Tagan niya po na isa, pero di sila kadawat sa aming incentive.
Yan naman.
Hindi man government ilang yan. Motong akong gi-revise. Ayaw pa na akong na-revise karon.
Ba, private ba sa kay international or national?
Oo, na sa mga gilid doon, dapat gaw nga walay labot ang private. Motok, gi-revise. Nag-revise ako, nabalhin ko dito, floating to.
Yep.
Bigil.
Umana? Tanaw mo, magsampol. Oh. Oo. Nag-request ang coach daw. Once again, thank you so much sa mga awardees for bringing pride to the province of Bukidnon. At sila palakpakan pag-usab. Pero na dyan nag-request nga ang coach, wala dyan.
I move for the resumption of our session, Honorable Presiding Officer.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
But still, the internal source is still suspended, and we will now proceed to the second item in our question hour. This is to discuss the members of the 28th Sangguniang Panlalawigan relative to the composition of the Bukidnon home in Visayan version. We cause to invite the Population Program Officer of the Provincial Government Office Population Development Division of this province, Mr. Rubin E. Lopez, to shed light on the matter. This was invited by our Provincial Vice Governor, Honorable Presiding Officer, but our Provincial Vice Governor is not around, so may we ask Mr. Rubin E. Lopez to shed light on the matter regarding on the Bukidnon My Home in Visayan version. Maayong hapon, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lopez.
Hello. Good afternoon, Honorable Albarisi. Good afternoon to everyone, and to my employee, government employees, friends, visitor. Good afternoon sa tanan.
Good afternoon.
Yes, I am Ruben Lopez, translator of Bukidnon My Home from English to Visayan version. So it happened na na-meet na ko si Vice, then we talk about it, and then nangayo siya copy That is why nga niabot. But actually, I started translating this Visayan version mga 2017 pa. But kini siguro murag ikaupat na rin siya nga version because some of my version nawala na daot akong laptop so nawala. Karon pa na siya nakuha.
So anyway, Sir Ben, mga tanda lang ko. How many versions are we having now? English,
yeah, naana siya ay Binukid, English, ang Bisaya dayon no. Oh. Ka version no.
Okay, itong first na mo kay ito is the Binukid version followed by the English version. Yes, Major Floor Leader.
Honorable Presiding Officer, maayong hapon. Sir, this is regarding on the atong kining Bisaya version. So gihubad lugar ni siya ang kining kanta gikan sa English, gihubad ni siya sa Bisaya. Mo ba niya akong pagsabot ani or lahi gini siya?
Kuan translated ni siya from ang message niya is from English binisaya lang siya sir.
So ang una gid ani kini in English.
English man siyang original. And then amo na lang Bisaya.
Pero mangutana ko ani kanus-am ni siya gyud nag-start gyud og paghubad ani og Bisaya. Gi-translate into Bisaya. And was it officially kanus-am po ni siya na-recognize nga official gini siya atong Bisaya? Not yet?
It's not yet recognized as official.
Okay. So kanus-am mo pa ni lugar ang imong pag-present karon?
Yeah, last I think 2019 nakahatag kog usa ka copy to one of the board members. Pero gihatag nako sa iyang staff kay nangayo man siya pero nawala. So wala na tagaga kuan pagtagad.
But it was not recognized officially.
Yeah, yes.
So this is the first time. This is already the second time that you have been presented.
That it was atong first gihatag lang nako to sa staff sa board member nawala ang karon pa mga 2019 og wala ko na sayo.
COVID to kapil siguro.
Basin.
Sige. Salamat.
Sir, mga tanda lang ko regarding aning the other version katong Binukid version kasi nag-compose adto.
Sa Binukid version?
Yes.
I think si mga 1925 o 2030 kung nalimot ko sa pangalan niya Pilomino man yata.
So 1920s pa to siya.
Okay. Compose niya atong first duha ra to ka stanza iyang na-compose.
Okay.
Then I don't know kinsay nagdugang aning nahimo ng tulo ka stanza and then ikopat ang chorus.
Yes, Major Floor.
Mr. Chairman, could we give time to Mr. Lopez? Pwede siguro kantahon na lang siguro magkapil ni pagpresentar siguro practice mabalaan ko na mo ba? Di ba? Kailan niya ka stanza?
The same sa English, sir.
Sige. Pwede. Can we give time?
Or naki-record or imong ising a cappella?
A cappella na lang.
A cappella.
Okay lang. Sige. 9-1 o if available.
Pwede ba or
wala ko dala nga. A cappella na lang.
Mr. Presiding Officer.
Yes, Mr. Secretary.
For information, Mr. Chair, the Bukidnon home English version put by Filomeno Bautista.
Filipino. Yeah, that's Filomeno Bautista.
Filipino.
Sa apelido niya.
Yeah, the complete composition is
4 stanzas.
4 stanza.
4 stanza din siya.
Okay.
Former DepEd supervisor in Bukidnon during 1920s. But the original copy of which accordingly is now at the Cagayan de Oro Library. Yung kadang dako dia nga tower dol cathedral na ada.
Kauban atong bell. Yes, sir, please proceed.
Pwede na. Okay. Kapila na lang. Okay. Bisag asa ako sa halayong yuta, gamingaon ako, Bukidnon matahom, dagkong kalasangan, mga kabukiran, gapahinumdum sa yutang gamingawan, lunhang kapatagan, subang liko-liko, pangandoy nawala sa ubang katahom. Huyuhoy sa hangin, muhalok sa agtang, bisag asa ako, muhuyop kanunay. Tinang mga busay, sa layo malantaw, makitang kaanyag, mudaig ang langyaw. Liko-likong dalan, mga bangin habog, magpabiling dayon sa mga Bukidnon. Ako nagahandom sa layong yutang Bukidnon, kalangitan asul, gugmag kalipay dayon. Ako nagahandom sa layong yutang Bukidnon, kalangitan asul, gugmag kalipay dayon.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Eksakto jud pagka-translate from word to word. So, any more questions sa atong mga...
So, Mr. Lopez, so kini ikaduha na nimo ning hatag, but at least karon i-present ni siya for officially ato ning ma-recognize. Di ba?
No.
Paghubad.
Oh.
But this is already most probably siguro for make it official. Di ba? Ano? Na adoption of the translation of 3 stanzas
Lagi
for the record.
Yeah.
Di ba?
Yeah.
So I think, sige lang, kay pangitaan ni pamagi, na-present, timing kayo, kay nabot si Sir Butch Melendez na din karon together with our si Sir John Cornelio Cruz na timing kayo. Di ba? Kaya sa una, copy ra maguto imong gihatag sa staff ni BM, kinsa man to sa una?
Si board member Beltran, Attorney Beltran.
Okay. So karon kini
Wala ginabot siyang kamoto, board wagi siya naabot daw.
Pero mas may siguro ni at least tagaan po nimo katong iyang background ba, no?
Na the same nga duyog niya sa atong original.
Nindot kayo. So well translated.
Okay, thank you board na.
Well translated.
Pero na ako'y aibot sa inyo kung asa inyong pilion kay kanang chorus niya, first stanza sa chorus.
Daghan po din nila.
Kanang first stanza lang sa chorus, first line, I mean. Ang gibutang diya is ako nagahandom. Ang first version ako niya is kasing-kasing gahandom.
Pero sa magikuan na niya.
Ang kuan ni is ako na kana nagahandom. Oh, my heart not long no more. Ang first translation ako is kasing-kasing gahandom. 7 syllables siya, 6 syllables sa original sa English. Pero anyway, maigo man siya sa biting gihapon. Sa tunog, maura tunog ra gihapon. So, some of my friends akong gipangutana, which is better according to them, kasing-kasing gahandom. I don't know sa inyo kung okay lang.
Anyway,
I see.
ano siguro sir?
Okay, so,
Ano siguro sir
sa
Ruben?
original. Yes, sir.
I-present sa amo kanang nanay background para
Okay.
mapilian din nato asa ang mas.
Okay, thank you.
Before we comment, Board Member Leses, iuna sa nato si Board Member Tortola. He was raising his hands a while ago.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chair, and to all my colleagues here, and to
Good
all the
afternoon.
government employees in the province of Bukidnon. To Mr. Lopez, Mr. Chair, I just want to ask unsa ang iyang purpose nga nung iyan ning gi-translate to Bisaya. Kay we all know, Mr. Chair, translating it in English sabotable para masabtan sa tanan. In Binukid, mas sabtan yapon yun kay taga Bukidnon man ta. But in Bisaya, Mr. Chair, ako lang siyang pangutanon, Mr. Chair, unsay purpose ani nga nganong i-allow nato nga himuon na sad ni siyang matranslate siya sa Bisaya. And lastly, Mr. Chair, I just want to ask Mr. Lopez if naki-coordinate siya ani sa tourism nato. Kay this is I think isa ang atong pananghiran ani is gyapon is ang atong tourism. Kay this is a reflection of what Bukidnon is. Marathon, Mr. Chair, thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Tortola. And Mr. Lopez,
Okay, ang first question is unsay purpose nako. Ang we know nga natin mga friends, amigo nga dili kay kasabot, limited ang understanding regarding sa English language. So and then una gyud niabot pod sa akong mind nga kung dunay binukid nga translation nganong Bisaya, which is common language sa ato province, nganong wala man. So that is muna ang mga pipila ka rason nganong gi-translate nako na in sa akong sa panahon lang nga ganahan ko. And then what was the second question?
Coordinate baka sa atong tourism ani
several ang mga si Ma'am Gamaw dati budget officer, and then ang atong assistant, the provincial assistant administrator si Ma'am Mercy, pila gipangutanan ako ang inguna nila nga wala gyud sila makasuggest and it never nga niabot sa akong mind to go to kuan. Actually gapananghid ko unsa man di ko mapaula ni kay I was planning before actually nga gusto na ko nga igawa sa YouTube, pero gaalanganin ko kay basig mapaul ko. That is why nakapangutan ako. And then it happened nga naka-meet many device ako siyang gisultian, and then nga isang version o copy rather.
It's for clarification lang, Mr. Chair.
Yeah.
I asked the good gentleman for at least man lang makabalo ang tourism or makabalo ang, it's very nice nga makaani gyapon diri, but then first and foremost for me lang in the practice sa city government of Malaybalay, we first go to our city tourism og nay mga inani nga mga especially promoting the city or the province. So this is a very nice initiative for a person nga gapuyo diri sa Bukidnon. Ang ako lang, Mr. Chair, is at least makita kung unsa ang meaning ana ba, unsa gi angay nga masabtan sa aning Bisaya na sad nga version. Kay sa giingon pa ni Mambing ganina no nga kantahon sa gidaw unta to ganina na kanta naman naigo sa tono, but then unsay unod ani nga kanta nganong ato ni siyang i-approve for the Bisaya song sa atong Bukidnon. That's all, Mr. Chair. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Board Member Tortola. Board Member Iglesias, you were raising your hand.
Okay na to, no? Na-comment naman sa atong youth representative. Dugang lang ang kanima kong inani, this will be a Bukidnon hymn. Na naman tayo existing Bukidnon hymn. Aside sa purpose, kinahanglan po siya i-validate. Validate na to ni siya sa BSU, Linguistics Department or Socio-Cultural Department nga ilang mabalidate nga ang atong mga terms gigamit mo gid siya ang sakto nga terms. Haom gid siya. Kay para sa huyo-huyo hangin, para sa ako ang huyo-huyo kay usara man. So calm and balmy wind, huyo-huyo nga hangin. So ang huyo-huyo lahi na siya sa lahi mo kuning linguistics. Kaya ako sociology, anthropology department ko sa Xavier, nami dictionary sa Bisaya nga sa isa lang ka term 5 ka words. So atong i-validate dito nga sakto ba yun ang mga terms. Okay, tsada ang tono, tanan, tsada. Ato lang na ay scientific validation from a scientific department BSU, linguistics department or socio-anthropology department. Kana na dugang.
Thank you.
Ah,
Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Relations. Actually, di po siya final. Gipresent lang niya for us to discuss on this matter. Yeah, Board Member Bobby J. Delayan.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. So, gamay lang yapon nga pangutana, no? What is the intention of this pag-translate ano atong Bisaya nga version? Ato ba ning gi-present karon to be approved dayon atong kantahon during sa mga program sa atong kalihukan, mga sa program sa Bukidnon. Kayo may tabo tulon na ka tulo na English binukid o dugay na kay muhuman ang atong programa. Diba? So, ina na lang, gawin lang with the chair. What is the intention of this?
Thank you, Board Member Bobby J. Delayan. Thank you. Yes, Budget for Leader.
Honorable Presiding Officer, pwede na to nanamagid si Sir June Cruz, Sir Cornelio Cruz, no? Pwede na to matagaan o gamay lang kining panahon, Honorable Presiding Officer?
Yeah, please, Sir Cornelio Cruz. Nanamang ka.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon po to the body. I'm June Cruz from the Executive Assistant of Governor Roque, and I'm the Provincial Chair for the Events Committee. Sir, with all due respect kay Sir Lopez, murag tsada man po ang iyang translation, given the parang tinuod man. But in my knowledge, practicing tourism, we have a hymn, a provincial hymn, and that is already official and registered po sa NHCP, sa National Historical Commission of the Philippines. This in the other LGUs that I serve, I haven't heard of different versions of the hymn. So, of course, it's there na yung sa Binukid and sa English. I just don't know which is the first and the original one. Our national anthem, ang Lupang Hinirang, cannot have any other translation. It is illegal. It is unlawful to have a Bisaya version, an Ilocano version, etc. It should be sung in the manner that it was composed and in the language that it was composed. So, this is just my info for the body. And a question would be, if we accept the different versions, then kami sa Luzon, pwede rin kami siguro mag-Tagalog version. Mag-ano rin ako mag-submit. But there should be only one po. Yes po. Our logos, our hymn, they're all registered in the National Historical Commission. Kaya nga po, I'm sorry po, yung logo natin dito sa is wrong. Dito sa SP. Yes po. Yes po.
Ito ba? Or Bukidnon Seal?
Bukidnon Seal po. Actually, the pineapple is not stipulated sa description of the Bukidnon official na logo.
Probably, Sir June, you could show us the original siguro.
Yes.
You present it to us. Nanay ato?
Fortunately,
we have, okay.
From Paiya po.
Good. Good.
It is written po sa administrative code ang description sa atong
seal.
Provincial seal.
Provincial seal. Nambak ka?
Sorry po.
No, it's a good thing that you brought that up, Sir June. Okay, at least ma-aware sad me.
Yes po, opo.
Yeah, I have it here in our paper. Pero ang din lang, ang logo lang siguro.
Opo, if I may, I think I know some of the elements. If you can see din sa projected sa screen, there's no pineapple. Yes, the color, may nag-fade na lang.
Boy and girl. Duwa nga baka.
Opo. Tapos na ay fleur de lis, katong tulo ka buok nga bulak sa taas. The description of the crosses are iron crosses. Kanang naa sa circle na ano.
Cross.
Yes po, but as of the moment po, we have not seen any other ordinance or resolution na gi-add ang pineapple.
When was this created, Sir Jun? That seal, if you have an idea.
Mr. Chair, Mr. Presiding Officer, sir.
Yes, Board Member Pipito.
Siguro, Mr. Presiding Officer, we can discuss this in another forum.
Yeah, okay. Taas na. Yeah.
Another forum na lang, another meeting siguro. Balik lang natin sa discussion with...
Yeah. Balik na sa him.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sir Jun.
Thank you.
Anyway, na-lively ta gamay kalit kay nabibo. So we'll go back to Mr. Lopez. So,
okay. In respect sa kang Sir John Gagisulti, actually before ko naghimuan nag-research ko daan kung doon na ba yung mga prohibition. Nangutana ko sa mga uban nga mga amigo kung naa ba. So since wala man, even sa mga head sa una, nangutana ko if there is prohibition, then tanaw na ko, wala man. So nag-proceed ko sa ako rangga ng buhaton. Mora na po.
Anyway, your intention is modest masad, sir.
Pero ug naa na di wala tay mahimo.
Honorable Presiding Officer, I think si Mr. Lopez, what he did right now is just only a translation, but it was not officially yet adopted. Diba? So, thank you for the observation of our colleagues here, together with observation also of Mr. Cordelio John Cruz regarding on the matter na kinahanglan pa ni atong introduce then tapos i-adapt. Diba? So, I think it was well translated, Mr. Chair. So, I think that will be most probably be official kung ma-adapt na nato tanan. But, kinahanglan nga ikaw gyud ani Mr. Ruben Lopez gyud ang nag-translate ani, di ba? So ikaw ang official.
And we'll also consider katong giingon ni board member Laces nga present sa nato kang eksakto ba and everything. Aya jud nato ni final.
I think Honorable Presiding Officer dito siguro nimo ni together with Sir Butch Melendez and Engineer Cordelio Cruz dito na nimo then for our adoption as official translated version.
Okay.
Yeah. Dito sa naniya yan, no? Aha. Yeah, sige, pwede. Aha.
Pensahon sa nila, aya din i-present sa committee.
Yes. For our adoption, Mr. Presiding Officer. Sa ilan nga sa level, then introduce ito ang itos officially, then we will be adopted officially sa committee ng proper. So I think...
That's all.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Ruben.
Okay, thank you everyone.
Thank you.
So, thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. For the last item that we have in the question hour, since the Benro is not still available this afternoon, so I think we will have our schedule to invite them the next session, Honorable Presiding Officer. So, we'll be proceeding now to the last item that we have.
Major Leader, i-appeal na to ang PNP katong sa raid kay knowing kanang mga permits bitaw sa mga explosives moagi mo na sa ila.
Well, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Sige. So, may we request the gentleman from the 2nd Legislative District, the Honorable Board Member Marlon Brando Dinlayan, Honorable Presiding Officer.
Yes, Board Member Marlon Dinlayan is recognized.
Thank you, Majority Floor Leader. Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. A pleasant good afternoon to my distinguished colleagues. In relation to the upcoming Kaamulan Festival, which is the biggest cultural and tradition festival in our province, the Committee on Tourism and Beautification, together with the member and as well as our invited guest this afternoon, who has been instrumental in organizing this wonderful and big event. And they're here, Mr. Chairman. We invited them as we begin the presentation of the calendar of activities, plans, and programs for the upcoming Kaamulan 2026. It is my pleasure to introduce the distinguished individuals who will be leading us through today's presentation. Presenting to us is Mr. Butch Anthony Melendez, the acting Provincial Tourism Officer, whose guidance continues to shape and strengthen our province's tourism programs. Is Mr. Butch is present?
Guwapo kay pagka-presento, mura og Mr. Bukidnon.
Before anything else, sir, may I continue first, the two invited guests? Okay. The second, Mr. Chairman, joining him is Mr. Arthur Cesar Quesado, the Administrative Aide 3 of the Provincial Tourism Office, whose dedication and support contribute greatly to the successful implementation of our activities. And lastly, but not the least, also presenting is Mr. Cornelio Milan II, El Cruz, our Provincial Event Committee Chairman, who plays a key role in planning and overseeing the events of Kaamulan 2026.
Welcome, gentlemen.
Okay, so may I ask who will be presenting first, Mr. Presiding Officer?
Yeah, I guess Sir Butch siguro kay tourism man.
Okay, our acting Provincial Tourism Officer, Mr. Butch Anthony Melendez. Okay, thank you, sir. And the floor is now yours.
Okay, good afternoon to the august body. Of course, our presiding officer, Honorable Mario B. Albarisi.
Good afternoon, Sir Butch.
And thank you for inviting us for this session to give information regarding the schedule of activities of Kaamulan Festival 2026. Okay, on your screen, first, of course, on February 13, we have a panandig pamuhat last February 13, nag-conduct na taog pamuhat para before kita mag construct sa atong mga stall. Then from March 1 to April 23, we have a garden show at Capitol Grounds. March 14 to 15, Saturday to Sunday, we have the Kaamulan Badminton Tournament. And March 15, we have a Dance Track Philippines sa Gymnasium, Bukidnon Cultural and Sports Complex sa Laguetas. And on March 18, we have a Catholic Mass at the Centennial Stage. So I think everybody is invited. Yes, sorry. And March 19, Pamukalag Hapangampu Grand Opening Ritual. This will be our grand opening. Grand opening nato. Then at the same date, from March 19 to April 23, we have an agri fair. Then March 19, April to 23, whole duration ng mga activities, we have culture and the art exhibit. March 19 to April 23, we have Bukidnon's Managaya Pavilion. And on March 19, sa paggagabi natay grand opening concert featuring Rob Quinto, Over October, and Gigi Dilana. And also in March 19, we have a pyro musical display sa opening nato. Same venue diri sa Kamulan Capitol Grounds, Kamulan Park. Then on March 20, we have Dilaab sa Kamulan Christian Music Festival. Same sa Centennial Stage. And same date, March 20, we have Miss Malaybalay 2026. Kaning Miss Malaybalay, gi-insert lang nila in line sa activities sa city. Kay kuan mo nila, Charter Day, so ila lang gi-appeal sa atong schedule. Then March 21, we have Philippine Philharmonic Orchestra din sa Centennial Stage, Kamulan Capitol Grounds. And also March 21 to 22, Kamulan Fish Show, Kamulan Open Theater. March 23 to 28, Kamulan Basketball Tournament, 30 and under. And March 24, Kamulan Motocross, fronting City 3 Park, San Jose, Malaybalay City. March 26 to 28, Ethnic Sports, Kag Alo-Alo. And Kamulan Capitol Grounds, Kamulan Park. March 27 to 29, Kamulan Rodeo at ATC Ground Poblacion in Pasugong. March 27 to 29, Bukidnon Choral Festival. Sa March 27 to 28, Florence Kern Auditorium, Mountain View College, Valencia. And March 29, sa Bukidnon and Cultural Sports Complex, Lagitas, Malaybalay City. March 27 to 28, we have National Dart Tournament. Dito ni sa Sports Center, Kisolon, Sumilao. March 27 is we have Kaamulan Kabataan Jam, Centennial Stage, Kaamulan Capitol Grounds. And on March 28 Saturday, we have Kaamulan Slam 4 Joint BMX Skateboard, Graffiti Jam, Battle of the Bands, Music Festival, and Fingerboard Competition dito sa Kaamulan Open Theater. March 28 to 29, Saturday to Sunday, Chess Tournament, Bukidnon Cultural and Sports Complex, Lagitas, Malaybalay City. March 28 to 29, Kaamulan Fort Rogelio Nel P. Rocky Cup Shooting Challenge sa GME Shooting Range, Poblacion, Pangantukan. March 29, Sunday 5th, Kaamulan Festival Enter Municipality Mobile Legends Tournament, Kaamulan Open Theater, Kaamulan Park. And we have also March 29, Kaamulan Boxing Tournament, Barangay 6, Covered Court, Malaybalay City. And on March 31, Bukidnon SK Congress, Kaamulan Open Theater, Kaamulan Park. Then March 31 to April 1, Kaamulan Enduro Expedition, 300 km northern part of Bukidnon. And in April 4 to 5, Sipa Takraw Tournament, Valencia National High School, Covered Court. And on April 8, Wednesday, 7 Tribes Tribal Mass Wedding, Kag-Asawaha at Centennial Stage, Kaamulan Park. And on April 9, Traditional Indigenous Cooking Show, Kaamulan Grounds, Malaybalay City. And on April 9 to 12, Kaamulan National Pickleball Tournament, Bukidnon Cultural and Sports Complex, Lagitas, Malaybalay City. And on April 10 to 12, we have National Horse Show and Competition, Kasisang Central Integrated School Ground, Malaybalay City. And on April 12 is the awarding Kaamulan Open Theater, Malaybalay City. And on April 10, we have the Lagadaw Malaki to Bukidnon presentation, Kaamulan Open Theater, Kaamulan Park. At the same date, April 10, Friday, Ethno-Cultural Music Festival featuring the Tribu Bangkakawan, Talahari, Ayani, and Ethno Arts Field at the Kaamulan Capitol Grounds, Kaamulan Park. April 11, Drum and Lyre Competition, Kaamulan Capitol Grounds. And in April 11 to 12, we have also the Kaamulan Inter-Cities Municipalities Tennis Competition at Resort Emmanuel Resort, Bukidnon Tennis Academy, Kalasungay, Malaybalay City. and also to BFI Covered Court, Sumpong, Malaybalay City. Same date, April 11 to 12, we have the Kaamulan National Table Tennis Tournament at Robinson Place, Valencia City. April 11, we have Kaamulan Bukidnon Physique and Body Building Competition at Barangay 6 Covered Court, Malaybalay City. And April 11, SMB Night for approval. SMB Night. SMB Night, unya ang title lang may ikuan lang i-change unya ko. Ma-change siya for approval if ma-explain ni Sir Jun niya. Kaamulan Capitol Grounds, Kaamulan Park. April 11, Kaamulan Blast Off Party, Wind Zone, Cafe, Capitol Grounds, Malaybalay City. Nagpakuan lang ni sila, pa-appeal lang yapon sa schedule. Wala tay budget nga gipagawas ani. April 12, 4th Kaamulan Enduro Bike Challenge 2026, Mangima Spring Resort and Bike Park. April 12, Kaamulan Jam, Tawag ng Tanghalan, Kaamulan Edition, Sentinel Stage, Kaamulan Park. And April 14 to 16, Kaamulan Brewers League, People's Hall, City Hall, Malaybalay City. April 15, Tilapia Festival, Centennial Backstage, Kaamulan. So invited anitanan sa Tilapia Festival. And April 16, we have also Lechon Festival, Centennial Backstage, Kaamulan Park. And April 16, Kaamulan Variety Fashion Show, Kaamulan Open Theater, Kaamulan Park. Then April 17, Panalawahig, Hapangampo, Ritual, Kalawahig Creek, Kaamulan Park, Malaybalay City.
Mr. Chair, before proceeding, Mr. Chair, can we ask some details as to Lechon Festival? Who are the participants?
Every LGU board is
Every
na
LGU.
every LGU sila ang mag-provide og kuan lechon.
Okay.
Then some of it subsidized sa province ang lechon.
Same sa tilapia, Sir Butch.
Yes, same sa tilapia.
Subsidized pag yun sa province.
Ang tilapia murag ilahan na kay murag mas naim sponsors mahatlaga na. Ang lechon lang is half ang subsidized, I think.
Uy, dili na ito mag-subsidize
Parang
ng
ikuan
lechon.
man na siya, i-free din sa tanan nga ko. I don't know, I think
kay kuan man gud siya, Lechon Festival meaning to say competition siya.
dili siya competition,
dili
kuan lang siya, i-present nila kung every LGU gyud sa nila pagluto. I think ang also board ang maka-explain gid ani is ang Pagro. Kay sila gid ang committee chair aning events.
Okay, I'm just asking Mr. Presiding Officer because tanawon maguna to din if all the activities are related to the celebration of the Kaamulan. Okay, basing na yung mga activity bitaw din more or less murag dili na gyud siya related sa as far as the celebration of the Kaamulan is concerned. So muna to tanaw na to asa man kini siya mo fall nga activity, Lechon Festival, this is just part of the ritual, part of the no? So this is just a presentation, not a competition.
Yes.
The budget will be subsidized by the provincial government. Wa pa puta kay balog pila.
Yes pa.
22 siguro kay LGU man. 2 cities and 20 municipalities. Anyway, we will just be asking on the details on that. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Board
Presiding
Member Monsanto.
And April 17, of course, the Kaamulan Cook Fest, Centennial Backstage, Kaamulan Park. April 17 to 19, the 4th Kaamulan Golf Tournament, Del Monte Clubhouse, Kawayanon Barangay, San Miguel, Manolo Fortich. Then April 17, the Piniliapan, A Glimpse of Bukidnon, Kaamulan Open Theater. And on April 18, the Pamalabag Hapangampo Ritual, the Old Pine Hills Hotel, Sairi Highway, Sumpong. And in April 18, Kaamulan Street Dancing Ground and Float Competition and Parade of the 7 ethnic groups, tribes, Old Pine Hills Hotel, Sairi Highway to Kaamulan Capitol Grounds. And on the same date, April 18, 2026, marked MBPSF Region 10B New Phase Taekwondo Championship, 4th Kaamulan Taekwondo Championships 2026 at Bukidnon Cultural and Sports Complex, Lagitas. April 18, Bukidnon Local Bands, Kaamulan Capitol Grounds. At the same date also, April 18, Blackout Party at Kaamulan Open Theater, Kaamulan Park. April 18 also, Kaamulan Blast Off Party, Vinzone, Cafe, Capitol Grounds, Malaybalay City. And April 19, third Kaamulan Cross Country Bike Challenge 2026, BRCI Diclo Manolo Fortits. And April 19, Kaamulan Celebrity Night featuring Bambo and featuring Laika Gayranod. Kaamulan Capitol Grounds, Malaybalay, Kaamulan Park. And April 19, we have also the Pyro Musical Display. And April 24, Bukidnon International Marathon Race at Kaamulan Open Theater. This is the releasing of the unwelcome dinner of the participants. Then on April 21 is the Bukidnon International Marathon Assembly. And on April 26, Gun Start Bukidnon International Marathon Race Day. And we have also the April 25 to 26, Kaamulan Ultimate Frisbee Tournament at Capitol Grounds, Kaamulan Park, Malaybalay City, Bukidnon. And that garden show, plant competition, and Filipiniana is to be arranged. So far, Mr. Chair, this is the schedule of the Kaamulan 2026.
Mr.
Yes, Board Member Monsanto.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. There are, on the last item, sir, this is to be arranged. Filipiniana Online Sabong? What is this online sabong? Dakop na gipangita para ba sa atong angna. Patay na togo ani.
Good afternoon po ulit. Dili na siya online, board. Sabong lang. Derby, wrong na siya. Ang nakalagay na online.
Okay. Just sabong.
Asang binyo ani? Asang binyo na to ani?
Kaya siya to be announced pa, board, kay ang mga organizers hindi pa rin talaga sila agreed sa ano.
Sa LMP ni siya?
Yes, board. Mga mayor ang ano.
Pwede siguro ni siya nga nailahang activity ngayon ani. But this will not be officially part sa atong Kaamulan. Kay lahi ang dating ba? Bahala na doon na ilahang i-organize kon sa League of Municipal. Yeah, yes. Anyway.
Dili na nato ibutang sa calendar.
Tingali kay murag lain ang dating ba?
Yes, board.
Lain ang dating murag may sabong din nigo. Scatter na lang siguro. Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer.
Thank you, Board Member Attorney Monsanto. Yes, Board Member Bobby J. Delayan. Wait. Nahuman naka-present, Sir Butch? Mauna. Okay. Yes?
Thank you, Presiding Officer. Gamay na kayong concern, Sir Butch, no? Kinilang on March 28, na may basketball tournament ani sa ang venue dito sa sports complex. March 28, dayo na apoy chess tournament, March 28 to 29. So akong concern lang ani, di na separate building.
Separate buildings
Separate
na board.
sila?
Yes.
Okay, so asa ang chess tournament dito?
I think I'm not so sure. Familiarize sa area, murag na ay room dito nga pwede sa chess kaysa sa gym ramangid ang separated siya.
Okay, I believe nga sa gym ang chess tournament kay cater siguro mga 500 ka tao. Katong bagong building ay katong venue sa chess, maigo ang mga 500.
Ay,
500. Padungan gina siya.
Yes, board. Dito sa gymnasium na ay multi-purpose hall.
Okay.
Na air-conditioned na enclosed siya. Dito atong chess.
Maigo ang 500.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Maigo.
So no problem. Okay.
Actually, board, sorry. 1,000 doon ta na. Pero nagbutang na tag duha ka boxing ring dito sa isa ka section.
Thank you.
So, any more?
One last thing,
Yes,
Mr.
Attorney
Presiding Officer.
Monsanto.
Dili ni siya conflict sa Northern Mindanao Regional Athletic? Nato, February?
Board, it's simultaneous ang atong opening weekend is simultaneous sa NM RAA.
NM RAA.
Yes, so ang NM RAA will be on March 18 to March 24.
Okay.
5 or 7 days, board.
Okay.
Ang atong opening day is on March 19. But during those days, we are also coordinating with the NMRA. Kay kami po kita po as a province is involved sa NMRA. Ang opening ceremony sa NMRA is on March 18 po. Yes, board. And wala sila activity sa 19. Natay activity ang Governor's Night sa March 20 sa gabi. Walay conflict naman sa ato, sir, kay nay. Ang event nato dire sa March 20 is handled by an organizer na.
Okay. But Mr. Presiding Officer, I'm just asking if wala by conflict magamit sa itong mga sports facilities like the wala.
Yes, board, wala po. Kasi
Wala
binlock off natin tanan na sa NMRA.
Okay.
Actually, board, as of now, naka-block off na ang sports complex for NMRA.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer.
Sa ako pong pagkasabot, pagsugod sa sports activities nato sa Kamulan, humana ang NMRA. Wala pa ba?
Humana, board.
Humana.
Actually, ang activity sa Kaamulan is spread out naman, and we ensured na walay conflict ani sa NMRA. Sa facilities definitely wala
Gamito
po.
na to nga humana ang NMRA.
Yes po.
Thank you, Sir Jun. So, any more? Yes, board member Marlon Dinlayan.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. Just for clarification purposes, during the committee meeting on tourism and beautification last February 9, the online Sabong Filipiniana, it was not discussed and presented during our committee meeting, Mr. Presiding Officer. So
Yeah, okay. Yeah, nasingit lang na siya.
Nasingit lang. That's all. Thank you. Lastly, Mr. Presiding Officer, sir, maybe clarify if why is it that the basketball tournament was not? It is not held at the sports complex. Pwede ba o championship tingali? I don't know. Kaya namo ginangutana sa mga basketball players po, particularly here in Malabalay.
Actually, ang championship board will be at the sports complex.
Because it was not.
So, itong mga ubang mga games, elimination sa lain-lain.
Lain nga venue.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Okay. Nabutang.
Home and away man ang gihimo siguro nila.
Yes po.
Sa ngapit.
The championship
Yes.
lang ano.
Thank you.
Okay na?
Thank you, Board Member Bobby J. Board Member, would you like to say something? Wala na? Yeah, Attorney Owen.
I was looking at the entire schedule, and the activities of the Kamulan are more or less divided into the following: sports, agri-fair, hobbies, food, songs and dance, and cultural. Kamulan is a cultural event. If you look at the Kamulan cultural part of this entire activity, you only have the street dancing, the ground presentation perhaps, the laga, malaki, laga and malaki, and you have the piniliyapan, and siguro katong naaman tong sports activity. Okay. So if you look at the percentage, kinadaghanan gyud ang sports. So this is a sporting event rather than a cultural event. Now, human naman I'm not saying let's change everything kay it's very near. But maybe you can put a deep thought on it, no, in the coming coming Kamulan festivities in the future. That ato sigurong i-highlight pud gyud ang culture. Kay kinilang baya gyud ang nabilin nga cultural festival in the entire country. All the rest are commercial, religious, event. So, in fact, we've been discussing with our IPMR sa away sa kabayo. Okay? I grew up nga away sa kabayo sa Kaamulan before. Si 44 og si isa to. Kung kaedad, di ba? Og si Sangre og si 44 tong mga kuan. Now, they say it's bawal daw to sa animal welfare. But there is some exemptions to the Animal Welfare Act. But anyway, it's too early to discuss that. But kana ba, I'm just trying to say na maybe we can tourism guys. Maybe we can do more to promote Bukidnon culture, no? Wala gani mga kanabitong presentation or show sa mga sanina sa kultura sa lalaki sa babay, matigsalog, manubo. Ug nabay isa ka part ana diha nga masuruyan nila, and they can look at it and then an explanation. This is promoting culture. Again don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to mess your mind for the 2026 activity. I'm just saying akong gibalay-balay, it's a sporting event, not a cultural activity. Okay? So, but nonetheless, I'm just saying siguro dungaga nato ang atong cultural events. Okay? In the next Kaamulan festivities, not necessarily karon 2026. Nag-suggest mo gani si IP man nga pwede na gani sing and dance contest kuno gihapon sa mga lumad. Basig pwede niyo ibutang diha. No? Lipay na sila. Kay culture kinsa tong unsa ni? Di ba you're judging something katong song?
The Kaamulan team song.
Kaamulan team song. Okay. So participate by everybody man, no? Not necessarily lumad.
Ay, opo. Everybody.
Sige. So again, kana lang, that's the point I'm trying to drive at kay. Let's not lose sight of the fact that this is a cultural event. Okay?
Yes,
Sige.
Board.
Online sabong wala na ha. Kaya basig mga priso mo.
Thank you so much, Board Member Garcia, for the observation. Yes, Majority Floor Leader. Sir Butch, yes, would like to...
May I, additional info lang in line sa kuha ni Board Member Garcia is kanina tong culture and art exhibit. Actually, Board is everyday natay mga every LGU which is handled by the NCIP. Nga na everyday mag-perform ang kada LGU sa ilang mga tribes. So one thing na siya nga ma-promote nato atong mga tribes. Sa culture and art exhibit, naman ko na sila part nga every day from day 1 to 1 every LGU mag-perform ang mga IPs nato din to promote atong culture ana. Then nasa diha ang ilang mga arts nga i-present diha sa area. So nagya po na siya.
Sa Kaamulan grounds.
Kaamulan, that is Capitol gid di agid sa entrance. In
Yes,
fact,
Lord.
naghimutag si Bintraim Village nila diha.
Actually, the structures na for the cultural exhibits, kita ang sponsor po dana, Your Honor.
Yeah.
We have the 7 tribes nga pavilion na tay culture and arts exhibit which is handled by the NCIP. And aside from that, we also have we sponsor the Bulak stall. Kita ang gahimo at no cost sa artists nato. Sila Tatay Waway Saway ang in charge.
Okay. Thank you sa info, Sir Jun and Sir Butch.
Mr. Chair.
Additional lang din, Sir, BM Garcia. The cultural aspect of Kaamulan is actually handled by the NCIP. We don't dictate any part of the cultural aspect sa NCIP. And if we also go back we go back to the ordinance of the Kaamulan, it is really a mix of sports and cultural celebration. Maybe we can but yun nga apo yes.
I'm not saying eliminate sports. I'm saying increase lang nato ang number of cultural activities. Now, I didn't say na March 19 to 23 and then until you explained it na kanina yung culture and arts exhibit refers to what I was thinking, then okay, no? At least naaday ni.
Daily.
In English man good. So maybe you put a better term, no? Kanang binukid term for this aron ma-refer nga kini nga culture and arts exhibit para gid ni sa mga lumadlang. And this runs the entire length
Duration, the entire duration of the Kamulan.
activity.
Yes,
And then
po.
sige lang, as we move forward, we can siguro improve this kay this attracts people nga interesado. Pero kung ahaman ni butang dapit, tama sa kanan?
Beside sila ng booth sa tourism, sa media and tourism booth, ang culture and arts na booth.
That small booth there last time. Okay.
Nasa corner ang tourism and media. The next booth is NCIP.
Managed by NCIP.
That's for the
po.
7 tribes. Yeah.
Opo. Yes po. Lahi pa tong 7 tribes, Your Honor. Katong sa Picas to siya.
Opposite.
Opposite.
Katong nag-display dia before Japan. Japan.
Yes, board.
Katong murag tambayan sa mga IPs, no? Na nag-jam sila mo tong 7 tribes.
Yes.
Kaning sa NCIP, who funds the activity? Sila?
Kita board.
Oh, then we will have a better say if we are funding. Diba, they can suggest but we have a better say. Kaya abi na akong funded ni sa NCIP National.
Wala.
Sige. Okay. Again, kani ang ipang-highlight. Ipang-highlight siguro ni sa promotions, no? Kay more of man. Second na lang ng mga sports nga mga basketball, mga unsa ni. Unahon gid ang galing cultural.
Yes, board member Leses is recognized.
Talking from experience no sa tourism ba? Sa among community sa Lantapan, every October 14, daghan gyud kapangana mga foreigner. In fact, daghan akong may kagaw nga na kami yung foreigner. Kaya dili lang culture ilang magugmahan ang tao apil. So mga Koreana, mga gikag Siargao, no, mga Amerikana, mga South African tanan. Kaya ilaharang gusto makita half day lang of cultural performances by the IPs. Imagine half day lang. So ang gusto namin ni BM Garcia, kung naatay murag IP day sa Kaamulan nga mananaw ang mga katawhan, mananaw pod ang mga bisita, makita sila culture. Kay atong gakita tanawa gani ang IP Sports diya sa plaza. Mingaw kayo. Murag mga lumadre ka tanaw dala-dula na sila. Maya prag 50 ka buok. Kaya aning adlaw ang magdula kaning munisipyo kay so dili siya attraction, mura ra siya compliance. Nakuha ninyo ang sense. So kung akong kakakita, kung nata event nga IP Day, tanan munisipyo, whatever tribe ang dadon sa munisipyo, singing and dance contest lang, bibo kayo. Kay munisipyo man ang manunga. Mabalik itong spirit nga Kamulan na sila. Mga IP dayon. Pag overnight, kanang gabi kanang Epic Chant Festival, kanang mga kanta sa mga old chants. Para dili mamatay tong IP nga mga chants, mga songs. Sa hapon, dance contest. Pwede po i-modern gamay kanang OPM nga contest pero binukid version o manubo version. Bibo kay na ba yun niya? Kung kanang event, entire munisipyo, 22 manunga, syempre mo, ang mga mayor, dadon ilang mga staff, dagan. Bibo siya tanawon sa stage. Kay tanawa ganin Kamulan na to karon, na dula-dula, mahiyap ra, dira kabot 100 ang dula-dula. Dili siya celebration, dili siya attraction, compliance lang siya. For the sake lang nga makaingon ta cultural festival. So, suggestion ng lugar, as said po sa itong nga, base next year pwede. And base next year, mahuman na ang Kabayo Festival. Pwede man na siya provincial-wide nga away para bibog yun ang atong Kamulan kay. I've researched, nautdan na kong time, kay what happens sa itong IP code, unya, dagan mga legalities nga gitiwas. May second ordinance supposed to be kaning Kabayo. Kay I've researched tanan munisipyo nga mga lumad mangonsulta sa ako kay magpaaway sila kabayo. Ginabuhatan akong sulat ang mayor, ginabuhatan akong sulat ang PNP. This is an exemption ta sa Animal Welfare Act nga as long as cultural event and as long as inside sa mga ancestral domain, so pwede atong kati area or balag dili kati area basta majority IP, pwede ta dito mag-hold o paaway sa kabayo. Okay, that's being done in Sarangani and North Cotabato and South Cotabato na ilang mga festival po sa kabayo. So, muna siya ang next week naman kamulan or next week. Next year siguro nga assignment sa atong para mas bibo gyud. Bibo, lingaw, malipayon gyud ang Bukidnon. Sige ka to lang.
Thank
Pero
you,
kasi
Board.
ng IP Day, mapas pa ninyo. IP Day nga focus gyud. Testing lang. Kay daghan karon nga mga IP youth nga maayos sa mga theater, sa mga dancing. Actually, gadaog sila, ga-represent sila sa international, no? Kaning sa pangantukan, lantapan, then tumalay-balay nga mga youth. Daghan kayo. So kung kay dance contest or kuan, bibo na siya kay daghan man mga to. Kung kanang sports nga mag-cooking show, magpadala rag lima ra karpet, mingaw. Para bibo din. Pag maanad na mga tao nga na-event na ana sa kamulan, mananaw man na sila sa performance. Dayon hangtod mga foreigner daghan, no, tourism, no. So example lang lagi, half day every October 14, daghan foreigner nga pangana sa lantapan. Dayon March 8 every October 14 just to witness. So how much more kani nga kamulan na sa appeal sa highlights. Little by little mubibo na siya. So thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Iglesias.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Attorney Board Member Monsanto.
One more clarification, sir, Mr. Presiding Officer. As to the presentation, the parade and the street dancing, would there be a contingent of pure lumad na agyapon?
Yes, BM. Yes, Your Honor.
Pero not
all tribes.
Not part of the competition.
Not part of the
presentation lang sila.
Yes, Your Honor.
Wala ba'y limit sa numbers sa atong mga lumad nga mo participate?
We don't limit the number of lumads who will participate, but the thing is, the budget is limited. We give a budget of 100,000 per tribe who will participate. So we can increase it maybe next year for more.
Going into the point of Board Member Lieses, Board Member Garcia, dapat highlight na magidunta ning street dancing. Could we increase the budget? Kay daghan ang mga, I've talked to some of them. Interested mo anis kaamulan the fact pero wa gani iti asa mo kaon, asa mo stay. Diba? Bata ang pag-abot nila din na yung tadini nga this particular place is for the Bukidnon or this particular place is sa katong Tiksalog, di ba? Mabagay problema. In fact, sa ato siguro, mga board members siguro, na magsulusit nga dalang panggasolina nga makatambong sa kaamulan. Now, if we will just be giving them 100,000, di ba? Abi kaluoy na siguro. No? Kay limited naman gyud ang maigo sa 100,000. Now, katong point nga siguro naaman tay IP Day as suggested, himuon na lang nato na dinhi sa April 18 gayod, which is the day for the Kamulan Festival, no? Gawas lang sa participation nila sa street dancing. So siguro activities gyud nga makita pod sa atong mga bisita how the Lumad's culture and activities is being performed or done. No? I remember I have already opened this point before pa. I was talking with Board Member Beltran at that time. No, nga mga activity unta nga kanang ma-connect na tuon kaamulan, dili nga name ra, di ba? Kaamulan sana basta kay butangan lang kaamulan, sumpayan na daygwan. Pero usay dili nimo makita ang iyang relevance, di na makita ang iyang connection as far as the culture is concerned, no? So kana lang siguro, could we make akong suggestion man gud dinhin na lang gid siya butang sa 18 kay mao man ay abot sa mga bisita, di ba? Kay og i-hold nimo ang activity on other day mo nang gamay ra gid ang manambong, Pero kung imo siyang ibutang on the day of the celebration, we expect everybody to come over. So, just makita nila ang presentation sa culture. So, kanala akong suggestion siguro, naman kita sa budget, i-increase lang gamay itong budget, no? Sa participation sa ato ang mga kaigsunan ng mga lumad, just for them also to kay ilabya gyud yung activity no, kaamol-amol. Di ba? Ilagyo din nga activity.
Ang 18, after the street dancing, ground presentation, declaration of winners, manguli ng mga tao. Di ba? You notice that? But maybe in the afternoon, siguro, pwede na ito i-contest itong i-suggest ni board member Lieses, itong contest sa mga dance and songs, nga mga lumad lang mag-participate before the katong mga local bands man ng 6 o'clock.
Yes.
O balag i-move din nyo siya later na lang, ibutang ni muna kay aron dili mag-uli. Ang katuba ulahisad kaya wa nakaapas sa kuan kay di nakasulod tungod sa street dancing, they will have something to see pa ba. Na uy, we missed the street dancing ground presentation. O pwede pa tamo tanaw kay naay mga contest sa songs and dance and unsa pa diha performance sa mga IPs. No, na may space, di ba? And you know that nga pagkahuman, hinay nag-uli, ang delegation mag-uli, ang mga tao manguli. So if we can hold them during that time kay napa sila makita ang authentic performances sa atong mga contestants. I know this will entail another budget. And I know exhausted na inyong budget. Basin lang, basin di ay.
Doon sa murag sa budget board, baka may mas quiz pa kami. Problema sa 18, that schedule. Because this year, 9 ang contingents nato for the highlight. The previous years, we only have 5. So 3 municipalities and 2 cities. This year, it's 7 municipalities and 2 cities.
Yes.
It might be a challenge kung masingit yon board, but it can be done tingali sa other schedule.
During our time, taglapulo man gani na nga participate, di ba? Dusi kay 10 and then plus 2 cities, 10 LGUs. Di ba? So,
during
because you were not yet here when I was here. So, anyway, don't worry about that. I think kaya na to na. And then, na-break siguro 1 hour, and then or 2 hours, then mo start ang program. Anyway, pagsugod lang man ang lisod, di ba? You can, bisan pag dili lang sa ni contest, you can invite people from Pangantukan, Kalilangan, maybe sa Lantapan, San Fernando, katong mga local nga naay sila ready nga i-perform sila on that particular time. So, makita kaya naman sa mga kauban. And then katong sa nga sila mga ulahi, napa sila matanaw. Di ba? Napa sila reason to go to the centennial stage, there will still be performances. And then after that, kato na yung mga concert up to the wee hour in the morning, bala na to. Okay?
Yes, board. Noted, board.
Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Garcia. So,
How much is the budget? Mr. Presiding Officer, how much is the budget?
budget for the
How much is the
Kaamulan.
budget you have proposed? You have not yet came here for approval? Nana, approve na tanan?
I think we should not look at this as a budget. Let us look at this as an investment. Kay Aron, in exchange for this, as reported, ang income sa atong kamulan last time diha is better. Di ba? Getting stronger. So ang tourist arrivals, if we can really promote this well, and then sakto sa dang ilang makita, maybe people in Siargao will come to Bukidnon kay doon naman lang to watch this event, no? So it's an investment, good. Dapat we look at this as an investment nga naatay returns, no? Goodwill ba, whatever is the return. Okay, how much are we investing for Kaamulan 2026?
It's around 36? 39 million.
Previously, pila to previously?
Same amount, Your
Same amount.
Honor.
So-
But last year, as Board Member Garcia said, the return to the province, not the LGU, ang sales sa atong mga concessionaires was 84 million.
84 39 dugangan nato siguro na. Kay dako man dai ginansya di ay.
Diha pa gani. Wala pa ta nag-measure sa mga hotels.
Wala pa po.
Wala pa ta
Board.
nag-measure sa mga restaurants outside Manaybalay.
Yes.
Ay ba?
Atong local- atong
So once you
local
start
businesses.
investing in Kamulan, it will benefit the businessmen, the people of Bukidnon, no? So let's really call this investment. Okay, even kanila nga to within the park, within the Capitolio, 84. Oh.
That's 84 million, di ba?
Yes,
so,
board.
kung naay mga activity na to be participated by katong gipang mention ganina, Lantapan, San Fernando, taga na to sila enough budget siguro 500,000 siguro murag okay na dagan-dagan kay makabutan na. Wa?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Presiding
Thank
Officer.
you, Board Member Attorney Monsanto. Yes, Mr. Floor Leader. Let's wrap it up na kay oras.
Mr. Yeah, Mr. Chairman, may we know for our team for the Kamulan 2026, Mr. Chair? Ano the schedule of activities, everything we discuss, yeah? Pila ka book? This is subject for our approval also?
Yes, Board.
Sa una kay si Board Member Beltran, raman siguro ito kapili, ano ba?
We have
Contest, contest man to, di ba?
before po.
Ang team, yeah, ang team.
Opo.
Karon na ba yung team?
Wala pa, Board.
That's why I am asking. We are, maybe no for our team.
We will present.
Sige.
Before you present it, Mr. Butch, Board Member Pipito, is
Alam ko
recognized.
inugang mangutaran lang ko Sir Boots and Sir Jun. Kaning bitaw mga marathon, tulo man ikabuok, Bukidnon International Marathon Race, Bukidnon International Marathon Assembly, Gun Start Bukidnon International Marathon Race Day. Lahi-lahi ni o
Negative, Board. Isa lang na event.
okay lagi
Iba,
tulo mo.
the days lang are ano.
Okay, so isa ra ni
the same
bulag
event.
na tulo ka adlaw.
Opo. Yes.
I'm just going to ask usa ni nanay registration ka mga participant ani?
Na Board.
And naapon ni sila subsidy from the LGU sa tuwa.
Yes, Board. Na.
Nganong ga-subsidize mo na sila naman sa registration?
Actually, Board, hindi lang sa marathon yung ganon na situation. All other activities that we have, they have registration fees and a subsidy.
Pila ito ang gi-budget ani sa ila, Sir John?
Sa marathon, 650 or 700?
650.
Ilang registration, pila po?
I'm not so sure, Board.
I'm just raising this up. Kaya di man pwedeng maginansya sila niya. Kita i-supply sa ilahang event. Kaya murag pangorta naman may tabo nila. So, I hope tanawon ninyo ni kay dako kay 650. Pwede na ito mahapak pa siguro na itong events nga gi-mention ng Board Member Garcia and Board Member Liesis. Total, na may registration, kakorta magyapon sila. So, ngano mo hatag pumunta sila nga nakadako. Mula akong point.
Yes,
Siguro,
Board.
kung subsidize na sa ila, sa meals, sa ilang mga marshals, sa ilang mga sa ba kanang mga marshals bitaw kana kanang ilang mga officiating mga officials nila ang committee, pero sa ngalan nga nasa registration mura mag-unfair kayo nga dako kaya itong i-subsidize pagid sila, so mura man og ganang sa ba mura nakapanghimulos sila sa itong budget pero sila ginansya. I hope inyo ning tanawon sir kay sayang atong budget, dako kay atong budget, pwede na itong ihapak pa unta itong mga mas meaningful, mas importante nga events nga gi-mention ni Board Lieses and Board Member Garcia.
Noted, Board.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Siguro, Board, I will just expand on your suggestion, Board. We will review all
Yes.
of the events.
Nga na sponsor.
Na nais registration.
Registration.
Yeah. Kay
Yes, Board.
well, kabalo man taan kaning marathon mo man uso kini parang panahon na kay na magini kwarta. So, mo lagi na nga kung pwede, dili sa ta mo subsidize og anak kadako kay kung kaginan siya man sila. Mo tabang ta sila. Tabang sa ilang meals sa bagada.
Yes, Board.
Oh, actually di mo ni pwede sila mag-marathon nga bisag wala ang kamulan mo subsidize sila kaya man nila na mo patigayon siguro marathon. So I hope tanawon gini siya para ang budget mas ma-adjust og tarong. Yeah, all events. Dili lang kani actually. Na-highlight lang isko kay tulo mo gabok mo to nakuan ko tulo ka marathon. So isa na dai ni.
Isa lang.
So I hope i-review gid tanan nga events then basig ma-adjust ang budget, di na natin budget itong gi-request nilang mas dako pa og impact sa atong IP communities o sa ilang mga sa itong mga kaigsuran nga lumad nga mo perform po during the kaamulan. So mo lang to akong point actually sa regarding ato.
Yes, Board.
Thank you. Sige.
No,
sir.
Thank you, Board Member Pipito. Ang ano ana, Sir Jun, Sir Bruce, katong events nga line ang kahandle, not the PGB. Kay sila man ang mga ka-organize na bale. So kana ang atong studyohan ug maayo. Dapat na po mabalik sa ato, dili lang sa ila tanan.
If I may, Your Honor, actually, last year, the data given to me na 1,000 or 1,500 ang nag-register sa marathon. And I think 50% at least were not from here. And these are the people that have money, who can spend. They stayed in our hotels. They spend money here sa concessionaires.
Yes, Mr. Chair, balik ko. Yes, precisely, Mr. Chair. Ang mga ga-attend mo ani, mga naikaya. So, bisang pag ila pang taason ang registration ani, mo attend gyapon ni sila. What I'm really saying is basig pwede nga dili kay anak kadako para mahapak nato pato mga event nga atong gipang suggest.
Yeah, especially this is international,
Yeah.
International marathon. So from other countries mo join jud sila. So na jud sila yung money na.
Yes, Board.
So, kato lang, Mr. Chair, Mr. Presiding Officer, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Board Member Pipito. So,
May we proceed with the theme?
aya, nalimtan na noon.
The theme, please.
There are three. There are three suggestions po for this year's Kamulan theme. One from Doc Aninayon, Amulta, Roots to Harvest, Heritage to Hope. Kang Doc Enzo, the suggestion is rooted in tradition, guided by magbabaya, rising as one beyond challenges. And kang Doc Tortan, Kamulan 2026, Unity and Heritage, Strength in Diversity where roots meet the future.
Marag na pa isa, wala ni mo nabasa, Sir Butch. Kining kang Arthur Zara? Ano man?
Nakuha lang na. May isa amot gikan gamot ngadto sa anding gikan sa guling ngadto sa paglaom. I-translate ko na ng word. Translate to Binukid.
Sa suggestions board, wala. Although, si Doc Enzo gave us a ano ba to? Description of his suggestion. If I may,
please go ahead, Sir Jun.
the suggestion that he gave reflects the identity and the spirit of the Kamulan Festival as a gathering of the indigenous peoples and all communities of Bukidnon. It affirms that the strength of the people comes from their ancestral traditions and cultural heritage, while recognizing Magbabaya as the source of wisdom, unity, and moral guidance amid social, economic, and national challenges. The theme calls for solidarity, resilience, and responsibility, encouraging everyone to remain grounded in values and culture as they work together toward a hopeful and inclusive future for Bukidnon. That is the explanation of the suggestion by Doc Enzo, rooted in tradition, guided by Magbabaya, rising as one beyond challenges.
Yes, Mr. Floor Leader.
I would like to suggest, Mr. Chair, since we are recognized as top 3, di ba? Cultural heritage in the whole country. So, we have that binukid version na lang siguro, just to preserve our culture, Mr. Chair. Sila gapon ang mo translate. Din President Otro din pilian na mo.
Ay, yes po. Your Honor.
Para nga, kay lisod mong bukay ni nga,
Very short lang. Short nga na
sila gyapon tulo. Then i-present dire kay amo ding pilian. Pwede ra magaling na og si board member Pipito mo pili sa una kasi Attorney Beltran raman to sa una pili siya. Ito pa-translate lang sa ila. Sila gyapon tulo. Then next session i-present. Then we will have to choose.
Make it short and brief. Short and brief lang jud para kay ang tao mo gud magtaas pa kang basahon dili na. So short and brief lang jud dapat ang dating. Oo. Direct to the point. Direct to the point. Yeah, next session na. Napa ba yung time? Pwede pa? Pwede pa? It will be on the
Our
24th.
opening po is March 19.
February 24, our next session. Present na dyan po nila sa question hour siguro. Para then and then mapubahan din nato kinsa unsa. Yeah. Okay.
Magkatagdag premyo?
Hindi, kumatag ang premyo. Hindi, tulo naman sila. Unlike before, nga daghan kay gipresent sa ato, gipilian nato. Pero karon tulo naman. So, sure na nga, ang winner na sa ila. Mas daghan pa na kwarta sa ato. so Mr. Leader, kung wala na tayong questions sa atong mga visitors, probably we could continue with our session proper na siguro. Wala na?
Yeah, I think for this theme of our 2026 Kamulan, Mr. Chair, so again, si Sir Boots na lang siguro mag-present, then we will choose na lang siguro.
Mr. Chair,
Yes, Attorney.
are you still submitting the final activity? Kaya na pa may mga to be announced din na may TBA din is likod.
Kanina board ang ano. We will just remove the
online.
Online.
Yeah.
Yes. Opo.
And then they'll just present to us katong definite date na. I mean definite
The
where
details
the
po.
venue.
Yes. Opo.
Pero napamangko din ni SMB night for approval. So murag wala pa, di pa ni final.
Yeah.
Ang ano lang board, I don't know, may I ask the suggestion siguro of the board kay si SMB Night, that's why the title lang is tentative. The thing is with the SMB, they give us a pledge that they will give us financial support of 400,000. But they last year, even previous years, they gave it after the kaamulan na. So it is the province who
will shoulder
first. Last year, I think October na sila naghatag. And they benefited already from the marketing
full
exercise.
event.
What is the activity supposedly sponsored by the SMB?
Concert po.
Ha?
Concert.
Concert.
Yes, board.
With an exclusive what? Katuilan drinks nga.
The name is there. Their name is there.
It's their event, bale.
Yes,
Actually,
po.
sponsor naman. Ang artist rin yung sponsor, ana. Not the
drinking.
Not the drinking. Okay.
Maybe we'd like to ask guidance also from this body. If okay ra na okay. We're the ones who we could use that money, the ones that we that we support for that to other activities.
Other activities, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
so
Yes, sir.
Kaplan ng sa nato.
Pero makabenepisyo na sila.
Yes.
Kay
Yes, Your Honor.
ang amount they will give at pila ka months after pa.
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Oh, imagine we are already promoting their name at the expense of the province.
Yes, Your Honor.
Diba?
That's that.
Ay na naibutang ng SMB. Bahala nag sila sponsor. Oh, isingit na sa ila. Anyway, i-announce ra nato na dito. Oh, pero not to be placed there SMB night kay murag.
Not in the calendar muna, board. Okay.
Okay, sige.
So we-
Ipakitailan na ninyo specific event of the name of the event.
Yes, board.
Not necessarily SMB night siguro.
Opo.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Then sponsored by lang siguro. Sponsored by lang. So, that's all? Yeah. Ayan. Si ano sa? Board Member Tortola.
This is a suggestion, no, Mr. Chair, no, to the tourism. Can we send all the calendar of activities sa atong page sa province, and can we ask the different sisters provincial to, especially the tourism office from the different cities and municipalities, to share the calendar of activities? Kay nakita na ko ganina, Mr. Chair, majority magud ganina is majority is sports, pero naa gani ng pinilyapan, isa na siya sa activity nga cultural, pero bisan sa akong 5 ka tuig nga sige tan-aw ana, Mr. Chair, to tell you honestly, bisan isa ka politiko wala man didto. That's the reality. So ang kulang guro nato is ang pagbaligya sa usa ka event, ang pagbaligya sa usa ka activity, kung unsahon nato siya pag-promote, oo, kung unsahon nato siya pagbaligya. So I just want to share this sa inyo nga please do power sharing sa inyong tourism, sa mga munisipyo, sa syudad, and sa region also, para at least taas ang scope, taas ang atong pagbaligya ba, and advance atong pagbaligya. Dili nga magbaligya ta Marso na, dapat karon pa lang February gibaligya na nato ang atong kaamulan o atong activity, para makita nila unsa sila nga date or unsa sila nga adlaw mo anhi diri, kung unsa ang pinaka mga importante. Kay kanang pinilyapan, Mr. Chair, mao na siyang panagtapok sa tribo. Nadia nimo makita ang showcase sa ilang talent sa 7 tribes o Bukidnon, pero to tell you honestly, some pipilara ang gaon sa dili gani mapuno ang atong theater sa tinuod lang, no. So kana lang daan ang pagbaligya ug ang pag-endorse ana nga activity, wala gyud for me ha, kay to tell you honestly, sa 5 years na ko nga sigig tanaw ana, pipila ra gyud ang gatanaw, ang gatanaw ra gyud ana is kanang mga Amerikano ana bitaw, bisan gani kita Pilipino, kita lumad diri sa Bukidnon, dili gani nato ga-appreciate. So how much more ma-appreciate na sa uban nga mismo kita mismo taga Bukidnon dili nato ga-appreciate. So that would be all, Mr. Chair, no. I-plotting daan ang activity, ipakita daan sa PubMats nga kani nga activity atong mabaligya, atong mapakita sa ila unsa gid ang kultura sa ato ang Bukidnon. That's all, Mr. Chair, no.
Thank you, Board Member Tortola. So, yes, last.
Yeah, taking cue from what the board member from Malaybalay said, I want you to watch this video kadjut lang, no? Can you play it, Michelle? Sa sinulog ni last 2026, last January. Why sounds?
Viva Señor Santo Niño.
Sa kahangturan.
Viva Señor Santo Niño.
Alright. Kanang Peacemaker is a film outlet out of Canada. Ang main camera is Pinoy. Sila nag-shoot ana, no? Bisaya pag kita Kabadbaran. And they have expressed interest to cover Kamulan. And not only Kamulan, okay, nakaanhin naman sila. Okay? So, nahigamayng meeting na hitabo with Attorney Ted, and then wala, okay, budget ang problema. So, they're not more on that. Kaya kini-gani, kawat-kawat ni. Wala ni siya klarong permission sa City Government of Cebu. Ilang gikawat-kawat, and then na-produce nila ng film. So, during that discussion, I was present. Dagan na mo na istoryahan. So, kita nila ang mga potential sa Bukidnon. So, might as well, ilang focus is documentaries. But by the way, they are also into, kani sila nga grupo na sa Hollywood. Sila nag-shoot sa Tron. You've seen the movie Tron?
Yes.
Ghostbuster. Sila ang film outfit nga ginakuan sa mga producers for shooting movies like that. So, promotions gani, it should be quality, attractive, because 65% sa atong mga tao are visual learners. Di ba? Muna nga, og tanaw nimo ni sikat si TikTok tungod kay video man, no? So it speaks a lot. Now, I know gamay kay ang budget ninyo sa promotion sa Kamulan. In fact, you only tap PAIA to do it in-house, di ba? Not to walay nothing, no offense to PAIA, but the technical skills are not yet there. So, kung di na to ni i-mention, no? If we have these promotional materials, put it in the internet starting December or even earlier, then expect a volume of people coming in because you have good promotional materials for the event. So, again, it's an investment that will be returned 1,000-fold. So, muna nga, let's seriously think about promotions. Kay wa man gyud ta, even Manila, pila rin nakabaw sa Kamulan. Di ba? Ito lang ipang personally invite ni board member Kasinabi and the rest. Namuray nakaila sa Kamulan. And you know that, June. Di ba? So it's about time nga we should also engage kay this is a global world, and you know, kaya kayo. Salamat.
Yes, board. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Attorney Owen Garcia. Where's your floor leader?
Sir.
Board Member Dinlayan, anything else?
Taas ni nga recess ba?
Okay, so in generalization, we must give the Lumad our special recognition for this coming Kaamulan Festival 2026, and we are going to give them honor for their invaluable contributions and ensuring heritage, because for one, I am proud to be a Lumad here in Bukidnon. So, thank you. With permission, Mr. President.
Last lang.
Okay,
Your
go
Honor,
ahead.
heads up lang para sa body. The Bangko Sentral of the Pilipinas has recognized the Kaamulan as one of the major festivals in the Philippines. With that, nag-mint ang BSP o Bangko Sentral ng 100 peso denomination na commemorative coins.
Oh, very good.
They'll be selling that during our Kaamulan. They're still thinking if sa opening or during the street dancing na time. They'll be selling those coins for 5,000 pesos each. I'm basing this because that's the amount that they sold the sinulog coin.
Okay.
But also, one person can only buy one coin. Heads up lang po. They're minting 3,000 pieces only. Para heads up lang, basic.
So, pabalo na nato itong mga amigo. Nga interesado. Yeah, thank you. Thank you sa information, Sir Jun.
Thank you. 100 peso denomination, pero they're selling it at 5,000 pesos.
So, it's paper. It's paper. Denomination.
Coin,
coin.
Your Honor, coin.
Coin. Okay. Yeah, mas dili man mo fade. Di man mo fade kung commemoration. So, where's my leader? Board member Marlon?
I guess that's all. So thank you, thank you, sir, Mr. Butch Anthony Melendez, also Mr. Arthur Cesar Quesado, and as well as Mr. Cornelio Milan Cruz. Thank you for your appearance before this distinguished and body, and for giving us the detail for the, of course, the upcoming activities of the Kaamulan Festival. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Visitors.
Mr. Chair, we are not yet through with our privilege hour, Mr. Chair. So I move for the restoration of our internal house rule, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
And may we now recognize, Honorable Presiding Officer, our IPMR, Attorney RBS Lieses, for the privilege hour, Honorable Presiding Officer. Sige, sige.
Break sa ta?
1 minute break, Mr. Chair.
2 minutes mo na.
2 minutes.
Wa pa ko kakaon. So, break for 2 minutes. Sa motion? It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Going back to our privilege hour, Honorable Presiding Officer, may we now recognize our IPMR, the Honorable Board Member Attorney R.B. Iglesias.
Board Member Attorney R.B. Iglesias is recognized for his privilege speech.
So, good afternoon. Thank you, Majority and Presiding Chair. Actually, there's still a pending protest as to who will be the ones replacing me. But my holdover is only up to today. So there is an advice from the National for me to get a extension for the meantime that the protest will not be resolved yet. But anyway, since up to now wala pa may approval, then I will have to deliver my farewell message to each and everyone, no? So maayad mahapon ho alan. I am grateful, no? Mapasalamaton ako sa atong 3 years nga panag-uban isip mambabalaod o board members sa lalawigan sa Bukidnon. As much as my people want me to continue, I am bound by our rotation guidelines to have only one term of 3 years per tribe. Hence, I cannot change the same guideline that propelled me to this position. Anyway, as this door closes, the future is bright because every future of Bukidnon, there will always be a bagani in the discussion, for there are thousands in Bukidnon that listens to their bagani or defender. My 3-year stint will be remembered as the birth of 3 things: Bansa Lumad Movement or Lumad Pride Movement of the 7 tribes, the IP Code in Bukidnon, and the birth of Barog Bukidnon. As for the Bansa Lumad Movement, this will continue until all our ancestral domains will have a kadti, and until the IP who have suffered injustice since the coming of the Spaniards will have genuine social justice and development. I founded this movement with one goal: to make the IP sector strong, powerful, and will be respected. Pasalamat ko sa mga lumad nga nakigduyog sa ulan ug kainit, especially during our Bansa Lumad Peace Caravan and launching sa atong IP Code, kung diin 487 vehicles, 1,600 motorcycles, and estimated 10,000 IP ang nag-attend. Let us double this crowd one day during the celebration of our victory. As for Barog Bukidnon, pasalamat ko, in 7 months period, no party, no money, 111,000 Bukidnon residents stood by us. Ato kaning 8 times 3 or 8 times 5, provided we can have a party and a budget in the future to increase our number. As for the IP Code, technically, nataw na siya because na-approve na sa Sangguniang Panlalawigan. The veto was late for 11 days. Pero murag bata nga natawo, wala lang siya gi-recognize sa amahan, wala ma-issuehe sa birth certificate or wala ma-publish. Substantially, there is no violation in the IP Code. It is even a softer version than the Sarangani IP Code. Legally, valid pod kini under the devolution of powers. The local government has three bases under the local government code. 1, fiscal autonomy. 2, general welfare clause. And 3, parens patriae. The government is a parent to his people, especially and including the Lumad people. Spiritually, the IP code is still alive. It has even been the inspiration in the Barm region wherein they now have an IP code in the 6 provinces of Barm. Sayon raman unta kini, 60% of Bukidnon land is IP land. Because of it, we have an economy that contributes to the national coffers through our taxes by the persons and businesses inside this 60% of the Bukidnon land. And in return, the national government gives Bukidnon a budget through our NTA or IRA. And out of this 60% contribution, the IP is just asking 3% para sa atong IP code. We can streamline this 1 to 2% from our development fund. So we can develop our ancestral domains too, build IP tribal halls and schools for living traditions. We can also ask for an IP component sa atong 5% nga gender and development, aron na po gender and development programs for the IP. We can also ask from our 5% nga local disaster reduction budget. After all, in talking about disaster, we cannot do away with the environment. And the IP are the custodians of our environment. Daghan formula mabuhat, we could study from Sarangani province, the Barm region, and the city of Kidapawan on how they do it. Kung gusto, maraming paraan. Kung ayaw, maraming dahilan. Unsa lugar ta sa Bukidnon? Mga liderista, pero mas gamay di ay ang atong kasing-kasing para sa mga lumad, kumpara sa mga lideres sa Kidapawan City, Sarangani Province o Barm Region nga naay mga gugma sa ilahang lumad population. Anyway, pasalamat lang gihapon ko kay at least daghan ta og mga learnings. Pasalamat po ko sa mga board members nga nag-uban sa ako sa Sarangani agtong nag-benchmarking kita sa ilang IP code. BM Dinlayan, BM Balansag, BM Unahon, BM Gayon, BM Pipito, atong SP Secretary, ug atong Provincial Legal Office. Pasalamat ko sa tanan board members ug sa atong Vice Governor nga tanan nag-approve sa atong IP code. Pero wala ko nagmahay sa inyo nga inyo ra pod gibawi ug nag-support mo sa late nga veto kay reality man kini sa politics and real world. After all, wala man kita sa langit nga ideal ang tanan. Ang Supreme Court gani ga flip-flop sa ilang mga desisyon. Mga politiko pa ka. Wala sa takabalo sa umaabot. Ang kauban maglahi, ang maglahi magkauban. Walang personalan, trabaho lang, sports lang. But I do hope and I do believe makaamgo kita og makonsensya kita og maabot ra ang panahon nga ma-recognize na nato ang validity sa IP code. Lingin man ang kalibutan, we come and go. But the land will always remain. And ang mga lumad, the custodians and owners of the land, since time immemorial, will always remain. Now, talking about the future, mananghid ko daan o mangayo kog pasaylo nga mag-file ko og kaso for the recognition of IP code. I did not do it before kay I am part of the institution as an employee of the province and as a fellow board member. Lawyers would understand this. Our training dictates nga as long as napay single provision nga atong makita, then ato gyud kanang i-pursue. Napatay bangag masudlan, misag gamay pa nga buta sa karayom, sudlan gyud kana. mintras na pa ko'y nakita nga provision nga late ang veto, paningkamutan gyud kana. Dili kini again sa ato as a person in our personal capacities, but gusto lang nako ipa-declare what is the law and what is our rules. Gusto nako ipa-declare even up to the Supreme Court kung valid ba ang veto nga 11 days late or we follow the provision provided in the local government code. As a bagani or defender, I will fight this in our courts. So-called gani ko sa eleksyon and created Barog Bukidnon when I am a new fight leader, alone and one man standing against a combined party. How much more in the courts where it is my territory? In case that our courts will agree to a late veto, then we shall settle this every 3 years, wherein we will give our minimum 111,000 mandate to a governor who will not veto our IP code. And we will not be alone. We will have a party, and we will not be so poor. We will secure a budget so that we will really win and justice will prevail. As a lawyer, it is my duty to help the needy, the poor, and the oppressed, and use all available provisions under the law. It is my oath not to surrender as long as there is and there are still laws that can be used as basis. As a bagani of Bukidnon, akong i-declare akong gugma ug pagbati sa tanan lumulupyo sa Bukidnon, malumad man o mabisaya, mag-uuma man o mayukmok, akong i-declare nga nagsugod pa lamang kita ug dili ko kamo biyaan. Hinaot pa puhon damlag atong adunay kalipay ug kadaugan. Tugutan unta puhon sa kaytas-an ug buligan ko'y alan o magbabaya. Ako si Attorney Arby Saway Lieses, ang inyong bagani sa Bukidnon sa sunod na pod nato nga pagtimbayayong ug panagkita. Madakol salamat.
Thank you, Board Member Attorney Lieses, for that privileged speech. Yes, Majority Floor Leader.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. We will now proceed to our unfinished business. But before that, Honorable Presiding Officer, I made some amendment on my manifestations. This is regarding on addendum 2. So moving to withdraw the motion to refer the item number 34 to the Committee on Environmental Protection, Climate Change, Disaster Preparedness, but instead referred to the new business for the day, and this will be marked as item number 46, Honorable Presiding Officer.
Addendum to number 34?
Yeah. Instead to refer that in the Committee on Environmental Protection, I move that item be included in the new business for the day, and this will be marked as item number 46, Honorable.
Is that a motion? It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Thank you. We will now proceed to the unfinished business. Honorable Presiding Officer, we have only one item. May we now recognize the Honorable Board Member Attorney Arbis Lieses for this item?
Board Member Attorney Lieses is recognized.
Proposed resolution number 132-2026, series of 2026, a resolution commending Attorney Alberto R. Lagamon for his appointment as Commissioner for Northern and Western Mindanao of the National Commission of Indigenous Peoples. Whereas Attorney Alberto R. Lagamon, a resident of Malaybalay City, Bukidnon, has been appointed as the Commissioner for Northern and Western Mindanao of the National Commission on Indigenous Peoples. a vital government agency tasked with promoting and protecting the rights, welfare, cultural integrity of the indigenous peoples in the Philippines. Whereas Attorney Lagamon is a well-distinguished alumnus and a longtime professor of Bukidnon State University, College of Law, and Xavier Ateneo School of Law, where he has made significant contributions to legal education and the legal community in Mindanao, including leadership as President-elect of the Xavier University College of Arts alumni. Whereas his notable achievements include active involvement in indigenous peoples' initiatives, such as advertising on social trust funds for the IP communities, advising on social trust funds for IP communities, and fulfilling a prophesized leadership role in indigenous advocacy as recognized by Dato Mantangkilan of Impasugong, Bukidnon. Whereas this appointment recognizes Attorney Lagamon's exemplary legal expertise, unwavering commitment to justice, a deeper understanding of indigenous concerns in the culturally diverse regions of northern and western Mindanao, and his steadfast support for regional legal institutions and promoting social justice. Whereas his leadership is expected to advance meaningful policies, foster inclusive development, strengthen partnerships, and empower indigenous communities while preserving their ancestral domains and voices. Whereas Attorney Lagamon's career exemplifies the highest standards of public service, academic excellence, and community dedication, inspiring continued collaboration for marginalized sectors. Now, therefore, on motion of Board Member R.B. Esliasis, duly seconded by all Sangguniang Panlalawigan, be it resolved as hereby resolved to pass a resolution commending Attorney Albert R. Lagamon for his appointment as Commissioner for Northern and Western Mindanao of the NCIP. That a copy of the resolution be for... More information and reference. For approval of this body, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Yes, before I approve, Board Member Owen is
Mr. Chair,
recognized.
with the proponent yield to some amendments to the whereas clauses, because once upon a time, Attorney Lagamon is a member of this board, Sangguniang Panlalawigan. So insert na lang siguro na to with the kind permission of the...
Even a provincial administrator.
I yield to the addition of B.M. Garcia to include his stint as board member and provincial administrator in the whereases. And since this is a national position, I request that this will be awarded in the national convocation.
Monthly.
Monthly, sorry.
Monthly.
Monthly convocation.
Ayaw tong national kaysa Manila, dana.
Sige, and if I will not be around, the next IPMR, sige, okay. Present.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awarding.
Thank you. Okay.
Ikaw ang mag-award dapat, board. So, there was a motion. It was duly seconded. Motion approved.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Proceeding to the second reading and business for the day. Honorable Presiding Officer, for item 1 to 5 by digital presentation, 6 to 14 by Junta Lady from the 3rd Legislative District, 15 to 16. This will be our ex officio member, the ABC President, Board Member Balansag, 17 to 22 by Honorable Board Member Monsanto, 23 to 28, Honorable Board Member Garcia, 29 to 31 by Honorable Board Member Brando Marlon Dinlayan, and 32 to 33, the Honorable Board Member Tortola, and 34 by Board Member Fortich. So proceeding to item number 1 to 5, Honorable Presiding Officer, by this presentation.
Go ahead, Board Member Palmada, Majority Floor Leader.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. This is a committee report in the Committee on Rules and Privileges to which was referred. The ordinance from the ordinance number 2025-2307 of the 26th regular session approved on January 7, 2026 of the Sangguniang Bayan Malur Fortis Bukidnon, an ordinance creating the local legislative executive development advisory council in the municipality of Malur Fortis, have considered the same by the submit findings, comments, and recommendation. This ordinance seeks to create the local legislative executive development advisory council in Malur Fortis Bukidnon. It is necessary to strengthen the collaboration between the legislative executive branches. It ensures that development plans are harmonized with the local policies, promoting transparency, accountability, and participatory governance. Through the LEDAC, stakeholders can align priorities, address community needs, maximize resources for sustainable growth. Establishing this council fosters unity in decision-making, enhance efficiency in program implementation, and empowers the citizen by integrating their voices into the local development initiatives. Enshrined Republic Act 7640, also known as an act constituting the Legislative Executive Development Advisory Council, and reinforced by the Local Government Code of 1991. It mandates collaborative planning and policy formulation to achieve equitable socio-economic development. Additionally, the municipalities are empowered to adopt ordinances that institutionalize similar mechanism at the local level. The committees determined that the Malur Fortis Municipal Ordinance, as enacted by the Sangguniang Bayan, adheres completely to all relevant laws, rules, and regulations. A recommendation of the committee, after careful review and study, hereby recommend for the approval of Ordinance number 2025-2307 of the 26th regular session, approved on January 7, 2026 of the Sangguniang Bayan of Malur Fortis Bukidnon, for being proper and order and within the scope of Sangguniang to enact. So recommended for the approval and adoption of this committee report, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Proceeding to item number 2, Joint Committee Report, the Committee on Environmental Protection, Climate Change, Disaster Preparedness, and Rules and Privileges, to which was referred a letter dated December 23, 2025, with attachment of Mary Jane L. Dominguez, the head Permit Section National Water Resource Board, 8th floor NIA Building, Diliman, Quezon City, entitled requesting Sangguniang Panlalawigan of Bukidnon to post for a period of 15 calendar days at the Sangguniang Panlalawigan Bulletin Board the water application number X-2025-12-059 filed by the Bukidnon Second Electric Cooperative Incorporated. Have considered the same, hereby submit the findings, comments, and recommendation of the committee. The applicant seeks authorization for the utilization of 7,750 liters per second of the water, specifically to support the operational requirements that this report relative to the water used application filed by the Bukidnon Second Electric Cooperative Incorporated, located at the Himcorp Office Building, Commercial Space, Rental Unit A, Kasisang, Balay City, Bukidnon. It is necessary to ensure the compliance with regulatory standards governing the water use. Formal application is required to establish legal accountability, safeguard resources, and promote sustainable management. By securing the approval, the cooperative demonstrates responsibility in balancing operational needs with environmental protection and community welfare. After thorough deliberation, the committee has reached a consensus regarding the implementation of the Home Core application. It has been observed that the current system still bears the name of Busico, which creates confusion and inconsistency to its identity and official usage. The committee finds it prudent to defer the application of the Open Core until the formal transfer of its name from Busico to the Upper Manupali Hydroelectric Power Corporation is completed. Furthermore, waiting for the official name transfer will strengthen the credibility of the application and align it with the organization's branding and legal requirements. The committee recommends that the application be held in abeyance until the name transfer is finalized and duly recognized. The committees, after careful review, study, hereby recommend the water application of X-2025-02-059 filed by the Bukidnon Second Electric Cooperative, located at Tomim Core Office, DLB Commercial Space Rental Unit, Ikasisang, Balay City, Bukidnon, be referred back to its origin for the compliance of the aforementioned findings. So recommended for the approval and adoption of this committee report, Honorable Presiding Officer.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Honorable Presiding Officer, for item number 4, 3, and 4, These are all the joint committee reports in the Committee on Environmental Protection, Climate Change, Disaster Preparedness, and on Rules and Privileges, to which was referred the executive order of the municipality of Kitaw-Taw. For item number 3, this is executive order number 023, series of 2025, dated December 19, 2025, from the office of the municipal mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, entitled an executive order reconstituting the municipal solid waste management board of the municipality of Kitaw-Taw, province of Bukidnon, and defining its composition, powers, and functions. And also, item number 4 is an executive order number 30, series of 2025, dated December 19, 2025, from the office of the municipal mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, entitled an order reorganizing the council in the municipality of Kitaw-Taw, province, the Risk Reduction and Management Council in the municipality of Kitaw-Taw, province of Bukidnon, providing for its composition, office, and functions for its purpose. Mr. Chairman, after careful review and findings of this committee, Mr. Chair, omnibus motion for the approval and adoption of this 2 executive order from the municipality of Kitaw-Taw, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. The last item in the committee, Mr. Chairman, is a joint committee report in the Committee on Environmental Protection, Climate Change, Disaster Preparedness, to which was referred an ordinance number 132-2025 Sangguniang Bayan of the 20th General Session, approved on January 15, 2025, Sangguniang Bayan of San Fernando, Bukidnon, entitled an ordinance implementing the establishment of the Junior Emergency Rescue Unit in the municipality of San Fernando, Bukidnon, providing funds for its training, equipment, and operations. Have considered the same, hereby submit the findings, comments, and recommendations. This ordinance seeks to establish the Junior Emergency Rescue Unit in San Fernando, Bukidnon. It is necessary to strengthen the youth involvement in disaster preparedness emergency response by providing funds for training, equipment, and operation in municipality. It ensures that young volunteers are equipped with skills and resources to assist during crisis. This initiative fosters discipline, civic responsibility, and resilience among the youth, while augmenting local disaster response capacity. Ultimately, the ordinance promotes the community safety, preparedness, and sustainable development through empowered young responders, enshrined in Republic Act 10121, also known as the Philippine Disaster Risk Reduction Management Act of 2010. It mandates the strengthening of the local disaster preparedness and response capacities. It also aligns with the Local Government Code of 1991, granting the municipalities authority to enact measures for public welfare, providing funds for the training, equipment, operations. This ordinance ensures empowered the youth participation in community safety and resilience. The committee determined that San Fernando Municipal Ordinance, as enacted by the Sangguniang Bayan, adheres completely to the relevant laws, rules, and regulations. The committees, upon careful review and study, hereby recommend for the approval of Ordinance number 132-2025 during the 16th Sangguniang Bayan of the 20th regular session, approved on January 15, 2026 of Sangguniang Bayan of San Fernando, Bukidnon, for being proper, in order, and within the scope of the Sangguniang to enact. So recommended for the approval and adoption of this committee report, Honorable Presiding Officer.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Thank you very much, Honorable Presiding
Thank you,
Officer.
Mr. Floor Leader.
Proceeding to item number 6 to 14, may we now recognize the lady coming from the 3rd Legislative District, the Honorable Board Member Minerva Casadabe.
Board Member Minerva Casanabi is recognized.
Thank you, Majority Floor Leader. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, Presiding Officer. Mayong hapon sa tanan. I have here 9 committee reports, but I will make it into 3 minutes only. Yes, I have here 7 executive order from the municipality of Kitaw-Taw. Di ra ni maabtag 3 minutes gani. For omnibus motion, Mr. Chairman, first, committee report number 6, Committees on Poverty Alleviations and Social Reform and on Roles and Privileges, to which was referred or Executive Order number 005, series of 2026, from the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, entitled An Executive Order Creating the Local Poverty Reduction Action Committee, LPRAC of the Municipality of Kitaw-Taw and designating the LPRAC focal person. Committee Report number 7, another executive order from the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon entitled An Executive Order Creating the Municipal Local Poverty Reduction Action Team or LPRAT in the Municipality of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, designating its composition and functions. Another committee report, again from the Committees on Poverty Alleviation, Social Reform and Roles and Privileges, to which was referred from the Office of the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, entitled An Order Designating the Local Poverty Reduction Action Plan, LPRAP, focal person of the Municipality of Kitaw-Taw. Another committee report, again from the Committees on Education, Rules and Privileges, which was referred Executive Order number 029, Series of 2025, from the Office of the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, entitled An Order Reorganizing the Municipal School Board, or MSB of the Municipal Government of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon. Another committee report on Women and Family Relations, Rules and Privileges, which was referred Executive Order number 027, Series of 2025, from the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, entitled An Order Reorganizing the Local Committees on Anti-Trafficking and Violence Against Women and their Children, or LCAT-VAUSI. The other committees on Women and Family Relations, Roles and Privileges, to which was referred Executive Order numbers 032, Series of 2025, from the Office of the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, entitled An Order Reorganizing and Strengthening the Municipal Council for the Protection of Children of the Municipality of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon. The last executive order from the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, entitled Reorganizing the Gender and Development Focal Point System, or GFPS, in the Municipality of Kitaw-Taw, organized GFPS Executive Committee and Technical Group thereof. Mr. Chairman, after the committees after due deliberation hereby recommend for the approval of the executive order of the 7 executive order from the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon for being proper, in order, and within the scope of authority of the local chief executive concerned to promulgate. So recommended for the approval of this committee report, Your Honor.
There's some under this motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Mr. Chairman, the Committees on Education and on Roles and Privileges, to which was referred Ordinance number 033, Series of 2025, approved on December 15, 2025 of the Sangguniang Bayan of Pangantukan, Bukidnon, entitled An Ordinance Institutionalizing the Basa Pangantukan Program for Reading, Literacy, Numeracy, and Educational Enrichment in partnership with the private and public elementary, secondary, tertiary schools, and the early childhood care and development centers and the local government unit of Pangantukan, Bukidnon, have considered the same and hereby submit their findings, comments, and recommendations. Findings: the committees finds that the ordinance seeks to institutionalize the Basa Pangantukan program, a local initiative aimed at strengthening reading, literacy, numeracy, and educational enrichment through collaboration with public and private educational institutions, early childhood care and development centers, and the local government unit of Pangantukan. Pursuant to Republic Act No. 7160 or the Local Government Code of 1991, Section 16, The local government units are authorized to exercise powers essential to the promotion of the general welfare. The 1987 Constitution, Article 15, Section 1, likewise mandates the states to protect and promote the right of all citizens to quality education at all levels, and to take appropriate steps to make such education accessible to all. Moreover, Republic Act Number 10533 or Enhanced Basic Education Act of 2013 recognizes the role of local government units and stakeholders in supporting the implementation of enhanced basic education and encourages complementary local initiatives. After careful review and study, the committees found that Ordinance Number 033, Series of 2025, is compliant and in accordance with the existing laws and regulation. So recommended for the approval of this committee report, Your Honor.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Napa isa. The committees on poverty alleviation and social reform and on roles and privileges, to which was referred Ordinance Number 1074, Series of 2026, approved on January 15, 2026, of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of the City of Malaybalay, Bukidnon, entitled An Ordinance Amending Section 3F of Ordinance Number 981, Series of 2021, as amended by Ordinance Number 988, Series of 2021, entitled An Ordinance Institutionalizing Pag-amuma hu apo ha maama daw apo habahi, enhancing the support mechanism and implementation of Republic Act 9994 or the Expanded Senior Citizen Act of 2010, granting additional benefits and special privileges to the senior citizens of Malaybalay City, appropriating funds therefore and for other purposes, have considered the same and hereby submit their findings, comments, and recommendations. Findings: the committees finds that the amendment of Section 3F of Ordinance Number 981, Series of 2021, as amended, clarifies and reinforces the local incentive granted to qualified centenarian or senior citizens by aligning the city additional one-time cash incentive of 100,000 pesos and plaque of recognition with the benefits provided under Republic Act Number 10868. Pursuant to Republic Act Number 994, Expanded Senior Citizens Act of 2010, directs the state to recognize the important role of senior citizens and to promote their rights, welfare, and well-being. In line with this Republic Act Number 7160, Section 16 mandates local government units to exercise powers essential to the promotion of the general welfare, while Section 17 identifies social welfare services as a basic service and facility to be delivered by local government units. For recommendations, the committees, after due deliberation, hereby recommend for the approval of Ordinance Number 1074, Series of 2026, approved on January 15, 2026, of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of the City of Malaybalay, Bukidnon, for being proper in order and within the competence of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan to enact. So recommended for the approval of this committee report, Your Honor.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Thank you.
3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Proceeding to item number 15 and 16, may we now recognize our ex officio member, the Honorable Member Balansag.
Yeah, Board Member Godfredo Balansag is recognized.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer, and our Majority Floor Leader. Item number 14, it is a joint committee report of the Committees on Barangay and Local Government and Roles and Privileges. Number 2026-B-1-012 and number 2026-R-660. Mr. Chairman, the Committees on Barangay and Local Government and Roles and Privileges, to which was referred Executive Order number 035 series of 2025 dated December 22, 2025 from the Office of the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, entitled An Order Recognizing the Local Governance Performance Management System, Seal of Good Local Governance, Technical Working Groups, and designating the composition thereof. Have considered the same and hereby submits their findings, comments, and recommendation. Findings: the executive order aims to recognize the local governance performance management system, sale of good local governance, technical working groups, and designating its composition. The reorganization is necessary administrative step to align the municipal government's technical capabilities with the evolving requirements of the seal of good local governance. By designating a specific technical working group, the municipality of Kitaw-Taw demonstrates a clear commitment to maintaining high standard of transparency, accountability, and service delivery as mandated by National Performance Management System. The composition of the technical working group appears comprehensive, ensuring that various departments within the local government unit are represented to facilitate better data collection, performance monitoring, and compliance within the SGLG indicators. Furthermore, the committees recognize that the timely update of such technical working groups is essential for the municipality to remain competitive and eligible for performance-based incentives and recognitions from the Department of Interior and Local Government. This measure is consistent with the Local Government Code and serves the general welfare by fostering the environment of continuous improvement in local governance practices. Recommendation: considering the foregoing, the committee hereby recommends for the approval of Executive Order number 035 series of 2025 dated December 22, 2025 from the Office of the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, for being proper and in accordance with the law and within the scope of authority of the local chief executive concerned to promulgate. So recommended for the approval, Honorable Presiding Officer.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Item number 16 is again another joint committee reports of the Committees on Barangay and Local Government and Roles and Privileges, number 2026-B-013 and number 2026-R-0661. Mr. Chairman, the Committees on Barangay and Local Government and Roles and Privileges, to which was referred Ordinance number 035 series of 2025 approved on December 19, 2025 of the Sangguniang Bayan of Pangantukan, Bukidnon, entitled An Ordinance prescribing guidelines in the selection process for the hiring of jump order employees to be appointed by the municipal vice mayor who will assist in the task of barangay secretaries. Have considered the same and hereby submits their findings, comments, and recommendation. Findings: the committee finds that the ordinance aims to establish a structured, merit-based, and transparent system for the recruitment of support staff specifically designated to augment the administrative capabilities of various barangays within the municipality by formalizing the selection criteria and appointment process through the Office of the Vice Mayor. The ordinance seeks to ensure that those hired possess the necessary competencies to effectively assess barangay secretaries in their vital roles of record keeping, documentation, and local governance administration. It observes that this measure is a proactive step forward professionalizing local government operations at the grassroots level, addressing the perennial need for technical assistance in barangay offices. The guidelines provided within the ordinance appear to be in harmony with existing laws of the local government code, ensuring that the delegation of authority and the utilization of municipal funds for this job order positions are legally sound and administratively efficient. Thus, it recognizes the empowering barangay secretaries through this assistance will lead to more organized local data management and faster delivery of frontline services to the constituents of Pangantukan, Bukidnon. Considering the foregoing, the committee hereby recommends for the approval of Ordinance Number 035 Series of 2025, approved on December 19, 2025, the Sangguniang Bayan of Pangantukan, Bukidnon, for being in accordance with law and within the scope of authority of the Sangguniang Bayan concerned to pass. So moving for the approval, Honorable Presiding Officer.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Balansag.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Proceeding to item number 17 to 22, may we now recognize a gentleman from the 2nd Legislative District, the Honorable Board Member, Attorney Holis Simonsanto.
Board Member Attorney Monsanto is recognized.
Thank you, Majority Floor Leader. Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. This is a joint committee report on the Committee on Appropriations and on Rules and Privileges over the following measures, resolutions, and ordinances. First, a resolution number 2025-406B of the 17th regular session dated October 23, 2025 of the Sangguniang Bayan of Manolo Fortich, Bukidnon, entitled a resolution approving the annual investment plan for calendar year 2026 of the Municipality of Manolo Fortich, Bukidnon. Have considered the same and hereby submit the findings, comments, and recommendations. As to findings, upon review of the resolution submitted by the LGU of Manolo Fortich, Bukidnon, the Provincial Planning and Development Office finds that resolution number 2025-406B is consistent with the plan activities of the municipality. It was likewise found to be in order and in compliance with the prescribed planning procedures. Thus, the committee, after review, hereby recommend for the approval of resolution number 2025-406B of the 17th regular session, dated October 23, 2025, the Sangguniang Bayan of Manolo Fortich, Bukidnon, for being proper, in order, and within the competence of the Sangguniang Bayan concerned to pass. So recommended, Mr. Presiding Officer.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Next is resolution number 2025-720, dated March 17, 2025, the Sangguniang Bayan of Manlamag, Bukidnon, entitled a resolution adopting and approving supplemental annual investment program number 1 for calendar year 2025 of the Municipality of Maramag, Bukidnon. As to the findings, upon review of the resolution submitted by LGU of Maramag, Bukidnon, the Provincial Planning and Development Office found that resolution number 2025-720 is aligned with the planned activities of the municipality. It was likewise found to be in order and compliant with the prescribed planning procedures. Thus, the committee, after review, hereby recommend for the approval of Municipal Resolution number 2025-720, dated March 17, 2025, the Sangguniang Bayan of Maramag, Bukidnon, for being proper, in order, and within the competence of the Sangguniang Bayan concerned to pass. So recommended, Mr. President.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Next is resolution number 2025-156, dated October 15, 2025, the Sangguniang Bayan of Maramag, Bukidnon, entitled Resolution Adopting and Approving Supplemental Annual Investment Program number 2 for calendar year 2025, the Municipality of Maramag, Bukidnon. Upon review of the resolution submitted by the LG of Maramag, Bukidnon, the Provincial Planning and Development Office found that resolution number 2025-156 is aligned with the planned activities of the municipality. It was likewise found to be in order and compliant with the prescribed planning procedures. Thus, the committee, after review, hereby recommend for the approval of resolution number 2025-156, dated October 15, 2025, the Sangguniang Bayan of Maramag, Bukidnon, for being proper, in order, and within the competence of the Sangguniang Bayan concerned to pass. So recommended, Mr. Presiding Officer.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Next is ordinance number 2025-03,
approved on November 28, 2025 sa Sangguniang Bayan ng Maramag, Bukidnon, entitled an ordinance authorizing the adjustment of the items in the 2025 annual budget to reduce the overestimated national tax allotment shares of the local government unit of Maramag as per local budget memorandum number 90-A of the Department of Budget and Management. Upon review, the Local Finance Committee finds that the approval thereof is subject to the provisions of Section 324 of Republic Act 7160, particularly on the availability of funds and compliance with the applicable budgetary requirements. Thus, the committee, after review, hereby recommend for the approval of ordinance number 2025-03, approved on November 28, 2025, the Sangguniang Bayan ng Maramag, Bukidnon, for being proper, in order, and within the competence of the Sangguniang Bayan concerned to pass. So recommended, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Next is ordinance number 021 of the 60th SB series of 2025, approved on December 17, 2025, of the Sangguniang Bayan of Gitaw, Bukidnon, entitled an ordinance authorizing Honorable Edwin P. Abucayan, Municipal Mayor, to use savings from non-office personal services and MOOE of various offices amounting to 1,290,554 pesos to augment deficient budget lines in the approved general fund annual budget for calendar year 2025. As to the findings, upon review, the Local Finance Committee finds that the attached Statement of Appropriation, Allotment, Obligation, and Balances as of November 30, 2025 shows all proposed augmentations are supported by sufficient appropriated funds, except for the subscription expenses under the maintenance and other operating expenses of the Human Resource Management Office. The available balance is 47,277 pesos and 36 centavos, which is insufficient to cover the proposed augmentation of 47,554 pesos, resulting in a shortfall of 276 pesos and 64 centavos. Thus, the committee, after review, hereby recommend that ordinance number 021 of the 60th SB series of 2025, approved on December 17, 2025, of the Sangguniang Bayan of Gitaw, Bukidnon, be referred back to its origins for compliance with the aforementioned findings. So recommended, Mr. President.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Last is ordinance number 18, that's 2025, of the 10th SP, approved on December 9, 2025, the Sangguniang Panlungsod of Valencia City, Bukidnon, entitled an ordinance authorizing the annual budget general fund of the City Government of Valencia for fiscal year 2026 in the total amount of 2,640,000,000, and the annual budget of the economic enterprise of the City Government of Valencia for fiscal year 2026 in the total amount of 85,500,000, covering the various expenditures for the operation of the City Government of Valencia and economic enterprise for fiscal year 2026, respectively, and appropriating the necessary funds for the purpose. As to the findings, upon review, the Local Finance Committee notes that any detailed findings and observations will be formally documented in the technical review analysis sheet only after the LGU has submitted all the required statutory and administrative documents needed for the review of its annual budget. Thus, the committee, after review, hereby recommend that ordinance number 18, that's 2025, of the 10th SP, approved on December 9, 2025, the Sangguniang Panlungsod of Valencia City, Bukidnon, be referred back to its origins for compliance with the aforementioned findings. So recommended, Mr. Presiding Officer.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Attorney Monsanto.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. We will now proceed to items number 23 to 28. May we now recognize a gentleman from the 4th Legislative District, the Honorable Board Member Attorney Oliver Owen Baba Garcia.
Board Member Attorney Owen Garcia is recognized.
Thank you. Joint Committee Report, item number 23, Joint Committee Report of the Committee on Law, Justice and Human Rights and the Committee on Rules and Privileges. Committee Report number L-125 and R-668. Mr. Chairman, the committees to which was referred letter dated January 8, 2026, with attachments of Provincial Governor Rogelio Nil Roque, Province of Bukidnon, requesting for authority to enter into a deed of absolute sale on behalf of the Provincial Government of Bukidnon in favor of Engineer Delia E. Damasco for the desktop computer, have considered the same and hereby submit their findings, comments, and recommendations. Findings. The letter is in reference to the office computer, specifically the 1-unit all-in-one PC Core i3, 3.1 gigahertz, 4 GB memory, 1 terabyte hard disk, 21.5-inch multi-touch LED monitor, 2 GB video card and license window 8.1 with property number 1508-223-8751-001 issued to Engineer Delia Damasco sometime in 2015. The committees took cognizance of Joint Circular Number 2024-1 dated January 30, 2024, issued by the Commission on Audit and the Department of Budget and Management, particularly on the modes of disposal of government property. Under item 6.1 thereof, when a property has reached the end of its useful life and is already for disposal, the same may be sold to the government official or employee to whom it was issued, who shall have the right of first refusal. The selling price shall be based on the appraised value determined in accordance with the prescribed formula, and such sale shall be fully documented as basis for recording. The committees note that considering that the prescribed useful life of desktop computer is 3 years, the said equipment has long exceeded its useful life and is now considered fully depreciated, having been in service for 11 years. In view of the foregoing, the committees find that the request is in accordance with existing rules and regulations, particularly Joint Circular Number 2024-1 of COA and DBM, and that the proposed sale of the subject desktop computer to Engineer Delia E. Damasco is proper, justified, and compliant with applicable government accounting and disposal policies. Recommendation. The committees, after due deliberation and careful study, hereby recommend for the approval of the letter dated January 8, 2026 with attachments of Provincial Governor Rogelio Neil P. Roque, Province of Bukidnon, requesting for authority to enter into a deed of absolute sale on behalf of the PGB in favor of Engineer Delia E. Damasco for the desktop computer for being proper, in order, and within the scope of the Sangguniang to enact. So recommended, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
So may I read a resolution authorizing Provincial Governor Rogelio Neil Roque on behalf of the Provincial Government of Bukidnon to enter into a deed of absolute sale of 1 unit desktop computer in favor of Engineer Delia E. Damasco. So moving for the approval of said resolution, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Item number 24 is a joint committee report of the Committee on Laws and Rules and Privileges, Committee Report L-126 and R669. The committees to which was referred Municipal Ordinance Number 2025-545, approved on July 9, 2025, of the Sangguniang Bayan of Baongon, Bukidnon, entitled An Ordinance Regulating the Use of Videoke or Karaoke Machine and Other Amplified Audio Sound Systems in the Municipality of Baongon, Bukidnon, have considered same and submit their findings as follows. Findings. The ordinance governs the operation and use of videoke or karaoke machines and other amplified audio or sound systems within the municipality of Baongon. Section 4 of the ordinance requires the securing of special permits and prescribes specific days and hours of operation in order to prevent excessive noise and minimize disturbance to the public. Pursuant to the power delegated to local government units by law, the municipality may adopt reasonable measures to preserve peace and order and to regulate conduct within its territorial jurisdiction, including the prevention of noise pollution and other nuisances detrimental to the community. Section 9A of the ordinance prescribes penalties in accordance with Section 447A1, paragraph 3 of the Local Government Code, which sets the maximum sanctions that may be imposed for violations of municipal ordinances, Sections 9B. On the other hand, provides for sanctions against business establishments. For validity, such transaction must be expressly characterized as regulatory in nature, with any suspension limited to a temporary measure and any revocation pertaining solely to the business permit issued by the municipality, thereby ensuring that these measures are administrative and not punitive. The unregulated operation of amplified sound system may constitute a public nuisance and adversely affect the peace, comfort, and convenience of the community. The ordinance sets forth clear and objective regulatory standards, including limitations on operating hours and days, restrictions based on proximity to residential areas, schools, and places of worship, and consideration as to the nature, volume, and frequency of sound produced. It further provides for reasonable penalties and designates barangay tanods to monitor and enforce compliance, thereby ensuring that the regulation is both fair and enforceable. Hence, it imposes necessary and proportionate regulation on the use of amplified sound system to safeguard public welfare without unduly impairing lawful activities. Recommendation. The committees, after careful study, hereby recommend for the approval of Municipal Ordinance Number 2025-545, approved on July 9, 2025, of the Sangguniang Bayan of Baongon, Bukidnon, for being proper, in order, and within the scope of the Sangguniang Bayan to enact. So recommended, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Item number 25 is a joint committee report to the Committee on Laws and Rules and Privileges. Committee report number L-127 and R-670. Mr. Chairman, the committees to which was referred Municipal Ordinance number 2025-546, approved on July 9, 2025 with the Sangguniang Bayan of Baongon, Bukidnon, entitled An Ordinance Prohibiting the Posting of Advertisements on Trees within the Municipality of Baongon, Province of Bukidnon, have considered the same and hereby submit their findings, comments, and recommendations. Findings. The ordinance prohibits the posting of advertisements on trees due to the environmental harm it causes and the irresponsible nature of such promotional practice. The ordinance defines advertisements as any messages, logos, or marks of products or services posted on trees. This measure is a valid exercise of the municipality's police power aimed at protecting public welfare, allowing regulation of activities that may cause environmental harm. The intent of the ordinance is grounded in the General Welfare Clause and is enacted pursuant to a lawful authority. However, to be legally valid, the ordinance must comply with the Local Government Code, particularly Sections 447A1, Paragraph 3, which limits the penalties that the municipalities may impose to a maximum fine of 2,500 or imprisonment of not more than 6 months or both. Any additional sanctions beyond these statutory limits must be framed as administrative or regulatory measures rather than criminal penalties to avoid being ultra vires. While the ordinance has fully complied with the publication requirement under Section 59 of the Local Government Code, the penalty provision authorizing the publication of the violators' names upon a third offense requires reconsideration. Public disclosure of violators' identities may constitute public shaming, which raises serious constitutional and statutory concerns. Under the Data Privacy Act of 2012, personal information may only be processed if it is necessary, proportional, and clearly justified by a legitimate purpose, such as law enforcement or public safety. The indiscriminate publication of names, particularly as a punitive measure, may be disproportionate and vulnerable to constitutional challenge for violating the rights to privacy, due process, and human dignity. To strengthen the ordinance and avoid potential legal infirmities, it is recommended that the provision allowing publication of violators' names be amended or removed or expressly limited to circumstances where disclosure is strictly necessary for law enforcement purposes and accompanied by clear procedural safeguards. Absent a compelling public interest and explicit statutory justification, such publication may be deemed punitive rather than regulatory. Posting advertisement on trees undeniably causes damage to trees and contributes to environmental degradation and visual pollution. Although advertising is a form of expression protected under the Constitution, it is not absolute and may be subject to reasonable regulation. The ordinance regulates only the manner and place of advertising, not its content, making it a content-neutral regulation, narrowly tailored to serve the legitimate governmental objective of environmental protection. Hence, the ordinance constitutes a valid exercise of police power, serves a legitimate public purpose, and imposes reasonable restrictions that do not infringe upon freedom of expression. With appropriate amendments and safeguards, particularly concerning penalties for repeat violations, the ordinance can be upheld as constitutionally sound and legally enforceable. Recommendation. The committee, after careful study, hereby recommend for the approval of the Municipal Ordinance number 2025-546, approved on July 9, 2025 at the Sangguniang Bayan of Baongon, Bukidnon, for being proper, in order, and within the scope of the Sangguniang Bayan to enact. So recommended, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Item number 26 is a joint committee report of the Committee on Laws and Rules, Committee Report number L-128 and R-671. Mr. Chairman, the committees to which was referred, Municipal Ordinance number 2025-549, approved on July 14, 2025 sa Bayan of Baungon, Bukidnon, entitled An Ordinance Prohibiting Littering in Public Places of the Municipality of Baungon and Providing Penalties for Violation thereof, have considered the same and hereby submit their findings. The Municipality of Baungon seeks to maintain a clean, sanitary, and orderly environment by regulating littering and improper waste disposal in public places to protect public health and general welfare. The regulation is enacted pursuant to the police power of local government units under Section 447 of the Local Government Code of 1991. The indiscriminate disposal of waste in public areas poses serious risk to public health, obstructs waterways, degrades the environment, and undermines public order and the quality of life. The regulation provides reasonable standards and penalties designed to deter littering and ensure compliance with the Municipality of Baungon in the Municipality of Baungon, thereby constituting a necessary and proportionate exercise of municipal police power for the benefit of the general public. Recommendation: the committee, after careful study, hereby recommend for the approval of Municipal Ordinance number 2025-549, approved on July 14, 2025 of the Sangguniang Bayan of Baungon, Bukidnon, for being proper, in order, and within the scope of the Sangguniang Bayan to enact. So recommended, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Item number 27. Last ba na? Di pa, 28 man. Okay. Joint Committee Report of the Committee on Laws and Rules, Committee Report number L-129 and R-672. The committees to which was referred, Municipal Ordinance number 2025-550, approved on July 14, 2025, the Sangguniang Bayan of Baungon, Bukidnon, entitled An Ordinance Amending Section 5, Carrying of Illegal and Deadly Weapon, and Section 7, Penal Provision of the Municipal Ordinance number 2024-528, an ordinance imposing a liquor ban and gun ban, and prohibition of carrying of illegal and deadly weapons inside the cemetery premises in the Municipality of Baungon, Province of Bukidnon, during the observance of Undas from 12:01 in the morning of October 31 until 12 midnight of November 2, and the years thereafter, providing penalties for the violation thereof. Have considered the same and hereby submit their findings. The committee, after careful study, hereby recommend for the approval of the Municipal Ordinance number 2025-550, approved on July 14, 2025 of the Sangguniang Baungon of Bukidnon, for being proper, in order, and within the scope of the Sangguniang Bayan to enact. So recommended, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Sure katon tanan Joint Committee Report number L-130 and R-673. Mr. Chair, the Committee on Laws, and the committees to which was referred, Ordinance number 24-2025 of the approved on December 26, 2025, the Sangguniang Panlungsod of Valencia City, Bukidnon, entitled An Ordinance Promoting Ease of Doing Business Through the Automatic Renewal of Business Permits and Licenses for Compliant Establishments in the City of Valencia, have considered the same and hereby submit their findings. The ordinance is enacted pursuant to the policy of the state and the Republic Act number 11032, otherwise known as the Ease of Doing Business and Efficient Government Service Delivery Act of 2018, which mandates the streamlining of government processes and reduction of bureaucratic red tape while ensuring regulatory compliance. The issuance of a TBP, temporary business permit, during the pendency of documentary compliance facilitates continuity of business operations without compromising regulatory oversight. The conditional nature of the TBP preserves the authority of the local and national agencies to enforce applicable standards and impose penalties for violations, thereby balancing administrative efficiency with lawful regulation. Recommendation: the committees, after careful study, hereby recommend for the approval of Ordinance number 24-2025, 10th SP, 20th Regular Session, approved on December 26, 2025, of the Sangguniang Panlungsod of the City of Valencia, for being proper, in order, and within the scope of the Sangguniang Panlungsod Tinang. So recommended, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Last na? 28? Ako
Tama na. Thank you, Board Member Attorney Garcia.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Proceeding to 3 items, 29 to 31, may we now recognize and gentleman from the 2nd Legislative District, the Honorable Board Member Marlon Brando Dinlayan.
Board Member Marlon Dinlayan is recognized.
Thank you, Majority Floor Leader. Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. I have only 3 items of the joint committee report of the Committees on Beautification and Tourism and on Rules and Privileges. First item, number 29, Mr. Chairman. The Committees on Beautification and Tourism and on Rules and Privileges, to which was referred Executive Order number 025 series of 2025 dated December 19, 2025 from the Office of the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, entitled An Executive Order Adopting the Implementing Rules and Regulations of Ordinance number 58 during 14th Sangguniang Bayan series of 2022, creating the Municipal Local Culture and the Arts Council of Kitaw-Taw, have been considered the same and hereby submit its findings, comments, and recommendations. Findings. The executive order is consistent with Republic Act number 7160, otherwise known as the Local Government Code of 1991, which authorizes local government units to promote culture and the arts as part of their general welfare functions. The adoption of the implementing rules and regulations provides clear organizational and operational guidelines for the Municipal Local Culture and the Arts Council of Kitaw-Taw, thereby institutionalizing its rule in cultural governance. The composition of the council ensures broad and inclusive representation, with members drawn from municipal officials, the academic, cultural organizations, the business and professional sectors, youth, senior citizens, persons with disabilities, the religious sector, and indigenous peoples representatives from major tribes. This multi-sectoral approach strengthens the Council's legitimacy and capacity to promote and safeguard local culture and heritage. The functions of the Council, which include the preparation of a municipal local culture and arts development plan, the promotion and preservation of cultural heritage, coordination with national agencies, cultural mapping and documentation, and the safeguarding of cultural properties under Republic Act number 10066 are comprehensive and aligned with national policy. The designation of the Municipal Tourism Office as Secretariat ensures administrative support, while the funding provisions from municipal funds comply with budgeting and auditing rules. Recommendation. Considering the foregoing, the committees hereby recommend for the approval of Executive Order number 025, series of 2025, dated December 19, 2025, from the Office of the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, for being in accordance with law and within the scope of authority of the local chief executive concerned to promulgate. So recommended, Mr. Presiding Officer.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Item number 2, Executive Order number 026, series of 2025, dated December 19, 2025, from the Office of the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, entitled An Order Reorganizing the Municipal Tourism Council of Kitaw-Taw, Province of Bukidnon, have been considered the same and hereby submit its findings, comments, and recommendations. Findings. The executive order is consistent with Section 17 of the Local Government Code of 1991, which mandates municipalities to provide basic services including tourism facilities, attractions, and related regulation. It also aligns with DILG Memorandum Circular number 95-162 series of 1995, which requires the creation of municipal tourism councils. The organization of the Municipal Tourism Council ensures broader representation, and strengthens institutional capacity to promote tourism development in Kitaw-Tao. The composition of the council reflects inclusivity with members drawn from municipal officials, the Department of Tourism, DILG, PNP, provincial offices, the academe, agricultural and business sectors, local tourism associations, and barangay representatives. This multi-sectoral membership enhances coordination between government and private stakeholders, ensuring that tourism initiatives are both participatory and responsive to community needs. The objectives and functions of the Council are comprehensive, covering program formulation, regulation of establishment, monitoring of licensing, consultative representation, coordination of efforts, and policy development in line with the Tourism Act of 2009. The designation of an action officer and secretariat provides operational support with clear functions for implementation, documentation, and administrative assistance. Provisions on meetings, quorum, and effectivity further establish procedural clarity and accountability. Recommendation. Considering the foregoing, the committees hereby recommend for the approval of Executive Order Number 026, Series of 2025, dated December 19, 2025, from the Office of the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Tao, Bukidnon, for being in accordance with law and scope of authority of the local chief executive concerned to promulgate. So recommended, Mr. Chairman.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
And this is the last item. Executive Order Number 031, Series of 2025, dated December 19, 2025, from the Office of Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Tao, Bukidnon, entitled An Executive Order Creating the Tourism Planning Committee and Technical Working Group of the Municipality of Kitaw-Tao, Bukidnon, have been considered the same and hereby submit its findings, comments, and recommendations. Findings: the executive order is consistent with Republic Act Number 7160, otherwise known as the Local Government Code of 1991, which mandates local governments to promote tourism and the general welfare within their jurisdictions. It also aligns with the ILG Memorandum Circular Number 95-162, which encourages local chief executives to organize tourism councils and planning bodies composed of government and private sector representatives. The creation of the Tourism Planning Committee and the Tourism Development Plan Technical Working Group institutionalizes a structured mechanism for tourism planning and policy formulation in Kitaw-Tao. The composition of both bodies ensures inclusivity with representatives from municipal offices, the Department of Tourism, academe, youth, indigenous peoples, cultural groups, and community organizations. This multi-sectoral approach strengthens coordination and ensures that tourism development strategies are responsive to local needs and priorities. The functions of the TPC include recommending relevant policies, preparing and updating the tourism development plan, and ensuring alignment of tourism programs with local development priorities. Meanwhile, the TDP, thus TWG, is tasked with developing realistic goals, strategies, and programs, preparing a tourism master plan, consulting with stakeholders, and actively participating in identified activities. The designation of the Municipal Tourism Office as the funding source provides administrative and financial support for the implementation of this initiative. Recommendation. Considering the foregoing, the committees hereby recommend for the approval of Executive Order Number 031, Series of 2025, dated December 19, 2025, from the Office of the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon for being in accordance with law and scope of authority of the local chief executive concerned to promulgate. So recommended, Mr. Presiding Officer.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer.
Thank you, Board Member Marlon Dinayan.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Proceeding to item 32 and 33 for these two items, may we now recognize our Honorable Board Member Tortola. Honorable Presiding Officer.
Hello. Board Member Tortola is recognized.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chair. Good afternoon to our Majority Leader and to my colleagues. With the indulgence with our Secretariat, Mr. Chair, this is the Committee on Youth, Sports Development, and on Rules and Privileges, to which was referred Executive Order Number 003, Series of 2026, dated January 12, 2026, from the Office of the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, entitled An Ordinance Reconstituting the Local Youth Development Council and designating Ms. Giselle M. Canasliso as Local Youth Development Officer of the Municipality of Kitaw-Taw, Province of Bukidnon, have considered the same, hereby submit their findings and recommendation. Findings, Mr. Chair, the committees find that the reconstitution of the Local Youth Development Council, LYDC, is necessary to ensure an active representative and functional youth consultative body in that municipality. The LYDC serve as the important mechanism for youth participation in local governance, particularly in the formulation, coordination, and monitoring of youth development plans and programs at the local level. The committee further notes that the designation is consistent with national policy encouraging local government units to establish the strengthened youth development structures. This designation ensures that the presence of the focal person who will coordinate youth-related initiative, provide technical and administrative support to the LYDC, and facilitate the integration of the youth concerned into local development plan. The committee observed that the order, in line with Republic Act Number 10742, otherwise known as the Sangguniang Kabataan Reform Act of 2015, which mandate the creation of Local Youth Development Council and the designation of Local Youth Development Officer to assist in the implementation of youth development policies and programs, in likewise support Article 2, Section 13 of the 1987 Philippine Constitution, which recognize the vital role of the youth nation building, direct the state to promote and protect their overall well-being. Recommendation, Mr. Chair, considering the foregoing of the committee, after thorough review, hereby recommended the approval of Executive Order Number 003, Series of 2006, dated January 12, 2026, from the Office of the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, for being proper in order within the competence of the local chief executive concerned to promulgated. So recommended.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
The last item, Mr. Chair, is an ordinance institutionalizing the saludo sa Batang Pangantukanon as highlight during the municipal-wide Youth Month celebration in the municipality of Pangantukan, province of Bukidnon. Have considered the same, hereby submit the findings, comments, and recommendation. The comment, Mr. Chair, the committee finds the ordinance seek to formally recognize and celebrate the achievement, talents, positive contribution of the youth of Pangantukan by institutionalizing the Saludo sa Batang Pangantukanon as the major figure of the annual Youth Month celebration. This initiative provides a platform to acknowledge excellence in academic leadership, sports, culture, arts, volunteerism, and community service, thereby encouraging young people to actively participate in national building and local development. The committee notes that the ordinance is consistent with Article 2, Section 13 of the 1987 Philippine Constitution, which recognized the vital role of the youth in nation building and mandates the state to promote and protect their physical, moral, spiritual, and intellectual and social well-being. Recognizing outstanding youth achievement contributes to positive values formation and motivates wider youth involvement in the community affairs. The committee further observed that the measure is aligned with Republic Act number 10742 or the Sangguniang Kabataan Reform Act of 2015, which encouraged the implementation of programs that promote youth's empowerment, leadership development, and active participation in governance. Institutionalizing this recognition actively strengthen the role of the SK and local youth development council, spearheading youth-centered initiative. Recommendation, Mr. Chair, considering the foregoing of the committee after thorough review, the study hereby recommended for the approval of Ordinance Number 038, Series of 2025, approving December 19, 2025 of the Sangguniang Bayan of Pangantukan, Bukidnon for being proper in order within the competence of the Sangguniang Bayan concerned to pass. So recommended, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
And I just want to thank, Mr. Chair, the Vice Chairman of this committee, the Honorable Board Member Pipito, and the members, Board Member Palmada and Board Member Bobby J. Dinlayan. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Board Member Christopher Tortola.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Proceeding to item number 34, may we now recognize a gentlelady from the 3rd Legislative District in behalf of the Chairman of the Committee, Board Member for Teach, the gentlelady, Mr. Presiding Officer, the Honorable Board Member Kasinabe.
The gentlelady from the 3rd District is recognized.
Thank you, Majority Floor Leader. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I was requested by the Board Member Fortich for a very important official business. Mr. Chairman, Joint Committee Report number 012 on the 28th SP of the Committee on Agriculture and Cooperatives, and Committee Report number 679 of the Committee on Roles and Privileges, to which was referred Executive Order number 034, Series of 2025, dated December 22, 2025, from the Office of the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, entitled An Executive Order Creating and Organizing the Municipal Agriculture and Fisheries Council, or MAFC, of the Municipality of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, and defining its composition, powers, and functions. Have considered the same and hereby submit their findings, comments, and recommendations. Comments. Executive Order number 034, Series of 2025, formally establishes the Municipal Agriculture and Fisheries Council, or MAPSI of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, in strict accordance with Section 109 of Republic Act number 7160. The Council is structured to ensure a multi-sectoral approach to local governance. It is led by the elected MAPSI chairperson and vice chairperson, with a membership that strategically balances government and private sector representatives, including farmers, fisherfolk, cooperatives, indigenous peoples, and women's groups. Further, the MAPSI serves as the primary high-level advisory body to the municipal mayor and the Sangguniang Bayan regarding agriculture and fisheries development. The Council is empowered to participate in the formulation and monitoring of Municipal Agriculture and Fisheries Development Plan, or MAFDP, while recommending policies to strengthen rural productivity. These provisions ensure that the Council's composition fulfills the legal mandate to promote participatory planning and policy formulation within the municipality's agricultural sector. Recommendations. Considering the foregoing, the committees hereby recommend for the approval of Executive Order Number 034, Series of 2025, from the Office of the Municipal Mayor of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, for being proper in order and within the competence of the local chief executive to promulgate. So recommended for the approval of this committee report, Your Honor.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved. Thank you so much, Board Member Rebecca Sanabe.
Honorable Presiding Officer, proceeding to the new business for the day for the two items, 35 and 36, by this representation. Honorable Presiding Officer, these are all the endorsement from the provincial government department head and the back chairman, forwarding to this august body for an action of the set of legal documents. For item number 35, this is a renewal of accreditation, and 36 is the accreditation. For item number 35, this is a renewal of the road engineering enterprises with the office address located at Block 8, Lot 7, Tangili Street, Virginia Homes, Ipunan, Cagayan de Oro City. The applying for renewal accreditation as contractor to engage business with the provincial government of Bukidnon, and having established that this firm has fully complied with the necessary obligation, essential requirements to transact business as per evaluation conducted by the Bids and Awards Committee. And item number 36, this is again a accreditation of the RRJ Construction Services with an office address located at Barangay 6, Sayre Highway, Poblacion, Quezon, applying for accreditation again to engage the business with the provincial government, and having established that this firm has fully complied with the necessary obligation, essential requirements to transact business per evaluation conducted by the Bids and Awards Committee. Honorable Presiding Officer, omnibus motion for the approval of these two items, 35 and 36, for the passage of resolution approving for the renewal of accreditation of the road engineering and also the application of the RJ Construction Services. So moving for the passage of this resolution approving for the renewal and accreditation of due as endorsed by the Bids and Awards Committee and the back chairman, Attorney Kahis, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Honorable Presiding Officer, proceeding to item number 37 to 40, may we now recognize again a gentleman from the 2nd Legislative District, the Honorable Board Member Attorney Julis Monsanto.
Board Member Attorney Monsanto is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer, Majority Floor Leader. This is a communication received by the Committee on Appropriations and on Rules and Privileges. First is a letter dated December 18, 2025 with attachment coming from the Provincial Budget Officer, Provincial Budget Office, Province of Bukidnon, which transmitted to this august body for appropriate action the Supplemental Budget Number 1, General Fund and Special Account, Economic Enterprise, Calendar Year 2025 of the Municipality of Don Carlos, Bukidnon, in the amount of 92,272,361 pesos and 91 centavos. Attached to the said communications are budget documents and technical review analysis for reference and perusal. The committees, after going over the same, finds the said supplemental budget, number 1, General Fund and Special Account, Economic Enterprise, Calendar Year 2025 of Don Carlos, Bukidnon, in the stated amount of 92,272,361 pesos and 91 centavos to be proper and in order. Hence, the committee recommends for the approval of the same, subject to the existing budgeting, accounting, and auditing rules and regulations. Moving for the passage of the resolution approving the same, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Second is a letter dated December 16, 2025 with attachment coming also from the Office of the Provincial Budget Officer, Provincial Budget Office, Province of Bukidnon, which transmitted to this august body for appropriate action, Supplemental Budget Number 2, General Fund, Calendar Year 2025 of the Municipality of Don Carlos, Bukidnon, in the amount of 7,836,862 pesos and 63 centavos. Attached to the said communications are budget documents and technical review analysis for reference and perusal. The committees, after going over the same, finds the said Supplemental Budget Number 2 to be proper and in order, and hereby recommend for the approval of the same and the passage of the resolution approving the same, subject to the existing budgeting, accounting, and auditing rules and regulations. Moving for the approval of the same, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Next is a letter dated December 9, 2025, also with attachment coming from the Provincial Budget Officer, Provincial Budget Office, Province of Bukidnon, which transmitted to this august body for appropriate action the annual budget, General Fund, calendar year 2025 of the Municipality of Impasugong, Bukidnon in the amount of 574,668,154 pesos. Attached to the said communications are budget documents and technical review analysis for reference and perusal. The committees, after going over the same, finds the said annual budget, General Fund, calendar year 2025 of the Municipality of Impasugong, Bukidnon to be proper and in order, and hereby recommend for the passing of a resolution approving the same, subject to the existing budgeting, accounting, and auditing rules and regulations. Moving for the approval of the same, Mr. Presiding.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Last is a letter dated February 9, 2026 with attachment also coming from the Provincial Budget Officer, Provincial Budget Office, Province of Bukidnon, which transmitted to this august body for appropriate action the annual budget, General Fund, calendar year 2026 of the Municipality of Malitbog, Bukidnon in the amount of 355,172,574 pesos. Attached to the said communications are budget documents and technical review analysis for reference and perusal. After going over the same, the committees finds the said annual budget for General Fund of calendar year 2026 of Malitbog, Bukidnon to be proper and in order, and hereby recommends for the passing of the resolution approving the same, subject to the existing budgeting, accounting, and auditing rules and regulations. Moving for the approval of the same, Mr. Presiding Officer.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer.
Thank you, Board Member Attorney Monsanto.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Proceeding to item number 41 to 45, may we now recognize the gentleman from the 4th Legislative District, the Honorable Board Member Attorney Oliver Owen Baba Garcia.
Board Member Garcia is recognized.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Item number 41 is a letter dated February 3, 2026 from the Governor requesting this august body for an authority to sign the subdivision survey plan as landowner pertaining to the application of subdivision survey plans for housing and resettlement projects of the provincial government of Bukidnon to the Bureau of Lands, DNR Region 10. Mr. Chair, this is necessary so that we can process the subdivision plans of all our resettlement, housing, and resettlement projects of the province. So I request that we approve the request of the Governor, granting him authority to sign the subdivision survey plans in behalf of the provincial government of Bukidnon. So moving, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Item number 42 is again a letter dated February 5 from the Governor requesting this august body for an authority to enter into a MOA for inter-LGU cooperation for the organization and management of the province-wide health system, PWHS, and shall focus on the achievement of improved local health system performance consistent with the Universal Health Care Act, subject to the terms and conditions set out in the Memorandum of Agreement. The attached is a copy of the Memorandum of Agreement for inter-LGU cooperation. Mr. Chair, this is still part of the Universal Health Care System, and there is a need for inter-LGU cooperation in order to better prepare the organization and management of the province-wide health system. So with that, Mr. Chair, may I move for the approval of the request and grant authority to the Governor to sign the Memorandum of Agreement for inter-LGU cooperation in behalf of the provincial government. So move, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Item 43 is a letter dated January 28, 2026 from the Governor requesting this august body for authority to enter into a Memorandum of Agreement with the Department of Agriculture, Regional Field Office Number 10, where the latter will provide a hauling truck in support for the operation of the Bukidnon Provincial Grains Center project aimed at addressing the need of farmers and their association or cooperative. The project includes the machineries described below. Project component, hauling truck, quantity 1, unit recipient, provincial government of Bukidnon. Project cost 3.5 million. Funding source, Rice Program, calendar year 2025. Mr. Chair, this is a very advantageous to the provincial government of Bukidnon because we will be receiving 1 unit of hauling truck worth 3.5 million. So with that, may I move to pass a resolution granting authority to the governor to sign a memorandum of agreement in behalf of the provincial government of Bukidnon with the Department of Agriculture, Regional Field Office number 10. So moving, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved. Addendum.
This is a request of the governor for authority to sign a deed of sale for a property that will be purchased by the provincial government located at Aglayan, Malaybalay City, Bukidnon, covered by Transfer Certificate of Title number T-116-101, owned by Mr. Holmes R. Valdez, and is represented by Attorney Von Derek B. Santo Niño. The area of the purchase is only a portion of the property, Mr. Chair, 20,000 square meters. The entire property is around 39,930 square meters. The cost of the purchase is 3,500 pesos per square meter or 35 million per hectare. So we are buying 2 hectares. That means we are paying 70 million pesos. So, Mr. Chair, attached to the request of Acting Provincial Governor Clive D. Quino is a sample of a deed of absolute sale. And attached also is a letter of intent signed by Attorney Von Derek B. Santo Niño. His special power of attorney issued by Holmes R. Valdez in favor of Attorney Santo Niño. And the IDs of Mr. Holmes R. Valdez. And we also have attached to the record is the appraisal report of the proposed acquisition of real property located at Aglayan, Malaybalay City, consisting of 7 pages and signed by our provincial assessor, Attorney Glady Risa M. Edwawi Rebreya, LA004 of the Provincial Assessor's Office, and approved by Rachel R. Ukit, CPA, MBA, Rebreya, OIC, Paso, Provincial Assessor's Office. Siya ba? Oh, asa man day si assessor? Oh, retire na? Nauna pa siya Candelia? Okay. So, our accountant is also the OIC of the Agricultural Assessor's Office, and he has approved the appraisal report prepared by Attorney Glady Riza M. Eduave. Both are real estate brokers and real estate appraisers, Mr. Chair. And on there for a while, they have used the assumption, and they have used the highest and best use analysis, the market value, data approach, and then they are saying that the estimated amount is 3,920 per square meter, but they are just offering it to the provincial government at 3,500 pesos per square meter, and therefore is recommending that this is well within the appraisal limit. So, may I inquire from the body?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Attorney Santos recognized.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, reporting board member. Mr. Presiding Officer, may I have the floor, Mr.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. This is a deed of absolute sale in Aglayan. May we know the purpose for the acquisition?
Yeah.
Mr. Presiding Officer.
The purpose is for the establishment of fire station. Ano ba to? A portion of the said property shall be used as fire station and BFP provincial offices. The rest of the property shall be allocated for future projects and endeavors of the province.
Meaning to say, we are going to purchase the property and will be used by the BFP provincial offices. Is that the purpose of
Yes,
this?
a fire station at Aglayan and the BFP provincial, Bureau of Fire Protection provincial offices.
Are they not, this office has its separate fund from the national to have their property?
As experienced in the local government unit of Valencia, for police, fire, and jail, it's always the local government unit that purchase the property for use of the Bureau of Fire, the BGMP, and the police. Now, there is nothing in the letter that suggests that we donate it. There is just a use for the Bureau of Fire provincial offices. In the police, Mr. Chair, as far as the PNP is concerned, they want the property donated to them. Yahay pa sa police. Because you purchase it, it becomes asset of the PNP because you donate. But in the BGMP, wala ko naka-encounter during my time in the city. But sa police, yes. Sa Bureau of Fire, wala po sila nag-demand nga i-donate sa ilaha. No? Usufruct lang ang ilang gipangayo. So, I don't know if that is also the agreement with the Bureau of Fire Protection because the communication does not mention anything except that it will be used, a portion of it will be used by the Bureau of Fire Protection.
Because as far as I know, Mr. Presiding Officer, there is already a fire station there in Aglayan near the barangay hall, I believe. Yes. So, I do not know if they are still be needing another property in as much as they already have their fire station there. And second point that I'm inquiring, Mr. Presiding Officer, is to the location of the property. Where is it located? And as much as the amount is 3,500 per square meter. The location, is it along the highway or is it an internal?
There is here a map or a Google map showing the property along the Aglayan, Alanib, Tikalaan Road. So those who are familiar,
going to Lantapan.
Lantapan. Going to Lantapan area. So this is the Aglayan, Alanib, Tikalaan Road. So this is how many kilometers away from? Doon na siya sa Rotonda.
Yes. Because the point of reference as far as the Valdez property is concerned is the Kakpet. The Malaybalay City Coliseum or Kakpet. That's the Valdez property there. Maybe.
Dola dito.
Oh yes, because as far as I know, the zonal valuation, if we will take it as an agricultural area, is only 70,000. 70 pesos per square meter. I have the latest zonal valuation from the BIR because I'm inquiring also in that area. Except if the property can be considered as a highly commercial and industrial, the zonal valuation is 10,400 per square meter. That's why I am asking as to the location, the classification of the area.
Okay.
Ba na ito yung picture ganina? Wala ito yung ano?
Okay, for a while, I'm going back to the appraisal report. The property classification is agricultural. Can you go to the first page of the appraisal report?
Na picture.
Summary of salient facts and conclusion. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, property classification agricultural, highest and best use commercial. So, can we want to be educated? We can call the appraisal committee.
Could we possibly be informed?
Yeah, because that will, you know, the danger here is if the provincial government buys at 35 million per hectare, that will already be the highest value of that area. So necessarily, mo push ang prices up because na may this much purchase, no? So will this create distortion, or I don't know? So that's why this is also only referred today. May we, if it's the consensus of the body, that we call the appraisal committee to educate us on how they arrived at 3,500 as a best amount, no, for to purchase the property.
Yes.
So yes, Mr. Chair.
Executive.
Committee na lang at the back. Yeah. No, not necessarily committee. Yeah. Committee on Laws and kisabay Land Use.
Land use. Marlon? Oh.
Yes.
Board member Babidi.
I am more apprehensive of the future.
Yeah, that's correct.
Because this will push prices in Aglayan. Local businessmen and other businesses might not be able to purchase anymore. Kay naturally, kung nahalin ang Valdez property 35 million per hectare, all the others will be selling at no less than 35. So what will this bring to Barangay Aglayan, di ba? At this point in time.
Yes.
So again, if with the consensus of the members of the Committee on Laws and Land Use, we will invite the real estate brokers and real estate appraisers of the province so that we can be properly educated on this matter. Okay, so
I will be bringing also the latest. I just got the zonal valuation last Friday.
Nasa kay kapaliton na yung property diha.
Ako ng property sa Atbang.
Ganun
Off the record. That's off the record. That's off the record.
Okay, so with that,
Board Member Garcia, dili nato invite ang appraiser sa Malaybalay City? Kay bilong man sa ila ang Aglayan.
Yes, we can. We can invite the
para ma-compare na to. Yeah, city assessor, para ma-compare na to.
Sige, okay. This will have, they will endorse this, then better, di ba? Because this will be, kana man gud ang mahimong mahimong challenge in the future ba? Because government is buying at a very high price, it will push the prices up and away. Sige, so with the suggestion of the presiding chair, can we set this on Tuesday? Kay urgent ra ba ning gibutang ni Gov dire aron dito lang.
During the question hour?
No, can we do it in the morning?
Morning.
So we'll just have it, kung walay lain, we'll just have it at 10 or 9 lang kay 10 manghihapon mo abot at the back.
Okay.
Di ba? So let's have it at 9 and we will invite the appraisers of the province who signed the appraisal report, Attorney Gladys Risa and Attorney Rachel Okit. And of course, we will invite also the city assessor of Malaybalay so that we can discuss this, and if this okay, then we can approve it on the same day in the afternoon. Okay? So with that, Mr. Chair, I move that this matter be referred to the committees of land use and Committee on Laws and Land Use.
There's a motion.
And laws and rules.
It's been duly seconded. Motion approved. Thank you, Board Member Attorney. Ano pa?
Right. This is a letter dated February 18 from the governor requesting his August body for blanket authority or his authorized representative to sign and execute contracts, deeds of donations, and acceptance and or agreements on behalf of the provincial government of Bukidnon with sponsors and other stakeholders at the Kaamulan Festival 2026 with the information that all contracts, deeds of donations, and acceptance and or agreements entered by the provincial government of Bukidnon with the different sponsors and other stakeholders regarding the matter shall be subject to the terms stipulated therein. Furthermore, all sponsorship and donations accepted by the PGB shall be accounted for and will be subject to the usual accounting and auditing guidelines and regulations. This request is certified urgent by the provincial governor. I think this is a usual practice every Kaamulan. So with that, Mr. Chair, may I move to approve the request of the governor and pass a resolution granting blanket authority to Governor Rogelio Neil Roque or his duly authorized representative to sign and execute contracts, deeds of donations and acceptance, and or agreements on behalf of the provincial government of Bukidnon with sponsors and other stakeholders for the Kaamulan Festival 2026. Kindly include a sunset provision that after this resolution will no longer be used for other purposes. Okay? Thank you.
Is that the motion?
So moving.
So, there's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Thank you.
Limtan man.
Honorable Presiding Officer, proceeding to the last item. This is item number 46. If I may be proceed, Honorable Presiding Officer, this is a letter dated February 18, 2026. May I read the letter?
Please go ahead.
Thank you. To the Honorable Clive Diquino, the Honorable Member sa Sangguniang Panlalawigan of this province, through Attorney Apollo Magwali, Secretary of Sangguniang. Your Honors, this is to request for an authority to the undersigned to grant the road right of way to the Agua de Oro Resources Incorporated to utilize the edge of the provincial road right of way for the pipeline installation works in connection with the Barangay Waterworks Sanitation Association, the bulk water project. The pipeline will traverse the three provincial road sections: the Junction Manolo Fortit Sangkanan, Lindaban Dahilayan Road, Junction Manolo Fortit Sangkanan, Kalugmanan Road, and the Kalugmanan Dahilayan Road, and encroach private properties in some sections. Thank you very much for your usual support and prompt attention on this matter. Truly yours, signed, Rogelio Nel Peroque, the Provincial Governor. Honorable Presiding Officer, this is actually the pipeline nga kining ilang gagamiton within the provincial road right of way, Honorable Presiding Officer. So for this matter, I move to pass a resolution authorizing the provincial governor to grant the road right of way to the Agua Cagayan Agua.
The letter C
Dili.
states and all encroach private properties in some sections. So
Yeah, we cannot grant that one. And then Agua de Oro is a private entity. It's a barangay.
Okay.
It is a so they have to pay. They have to pay and they have to commit to the provincial government. Kung madaot, they're a private entity.
Yeah.
They're, I think, a bulk water supplier.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, and then we cannot do that one, sa last set. And all encroach private properties in same sections.
Okay.
Because we cannot grant that authority to them. Madaot ta.
So for the matter, Mr. Chair, Honorable Presiding Officer, I will refer this committee for our inquiries. So again, we can have this matter on, sa committee on public utilities.
public utilities and
So
public utilities and rules.
public utilities. Sige.
And rules.
Joint committee. Sige. Environment and public utilities. So this will be on Tuesday. Dili magdugan. Dili magdungan. Dili magdungan. So Tuesday 10 ay mga 10 9 man to imo. So si 10 o'clock. Yeah, yeah. So this will be on atong ipatawag ni si Kwan, si Agwa. Ba? And legal. Legal and si Agwa. Sige, si Agwa, no? Not yet. Private sections. Okay, sige. So si legal lang. Okay, sige, okay. At so legal lang, legal. Okay, sige, sige. Sige, thank you. That would be all, Honorable Presiding Officer. We on Joint Committee on Public Utilities and Committee on Environment.
Rules.
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 Naman si Attorney Baba. Tulo. Wala tayo kurum. Sige, okay. Okay. So, I think we will now proceed, Honorable Presiding Officer, to our third and...
So the motion was to defer.
Yeah,
defer it to the. Refer to the committee. So.
And also inviting the legal Attorney Ledesma to sit in the matter. That will be on 10 o'clock. But the chairman is not here. Yes. She disappeared. Okay. So if we will be late, we will know that there will be a committee hearing on Tuesday.
Ako siyang tawagan karon. Tawagan ako niya. So motion. Speechless seconded. Motion approved. Tawagan ako niya. Ikaw wala ka.
Honorable Presiding Officer, we will now proceed to our other communication because we have no item calendared in the third and final reading. I move for the following, Honorable Presiding Officer. Item number 1 be forwarded to all SP for information reference. Item number 2 be forwarded to the board member Minerva Casnabi for information reference. Item number 3 be forwarded to the Committee Engineering Public Works for information reference. Item number 4 be forwarded to the Committee on Land Use, Human Settlement, Agrarian Reform for information and appropriate action. Item number 5 and 6, this will be forwarded to Committee on Appropriation for information reference. So moving for the approval as enumerated, Honorable Presiding Officer.
There's a motion. It's been duly seconded. Motion approved.
Honorable Presiding Officer, we will now proceed to the other matters from the board members' time. Honorable Presiding Officer, this is with regards to the matter that has been raised, what happened last Monday regarding on our the
Atugan?
Dili. Katong bitang supposedly the joint session.
Okay.
North. So we have an initial discussion together with Board Member Garcia and our secretary this morning. This is regarding on the proposed joint session by the North Cotabato and Bukidnon. So siguro ikaw lang sa una, may we recognize our
yes, our secretary is recognized to shed us some.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. Thank you, Majority Floor Leader. Just a brief update. What transpired last Monday. Visit of Cotabato contingents led by Vice Governor Rochella Mariela Talino Taray. The Vice Governor, together with the Vice Mayor of Carmen, and 3 board members and one provincial legal officer from Pagumangkon ni Mayor Pagumangkon. And then they are here as proposed in their letter supposedly for their request for joint session. And during the discussion, they told us that they just requested it, not really expecting the outcome either in favor of Bukidnon or in favor of Cotabato, but just for compliance as what provided in the local government code, because whatever outcome of which mo ni siya ang requirement before mo adto sa korte. So even Vice Governor said that okay, we can agree to disagree. as basis just in case the outcome is not favorable. So the initial agreement is, or the initial proposal is really to push through for the joint session. And then in the afternoon, we visited the governor's office for courtesy call, and the same observation of the provincial governor that it is better proceed to the legal forum, to the court. However, as required by the local government code, as provided in Section 18 and 118 of the implementing rules, we have to undergo the prior process of joint hearing, which is need to be satisfied. So that's the request of the contingent coming from the provincial government of Cotabato. Okay. So they hope that whatever decision that we come out today, they would like to know, Mr. Presiding Officer.
Maybe Attorney Owen.
Yeah, Mr. Presiding Officer, I also informed the nalimtan siguro ni Secretary what he told the group, the delegation, about the sentiment of the Sanggunian. So what did you tell them, gani?
Yes, during the discussion, we pwede mo off the record lang, no?
Sunday in Manila, and the program was approved, no, program for the PBMLP Congress. That will be March 2, 3, and 4. Now, the arrivals will be 2, and the program in the afternoon, nag 5 o'clock pa man siguro to, na ay opening ceremony. So, ang request nila nga magbarong ang mga delegates, no? Pwede na short sleeve barong, and then ang provincial rep, the Honorable Pipito, mag long sleeve kay na may entry of colors, appeal man siya to march for in behalf of the province of Bukidnon. So kana ang na-agree, and there will be 2 topics. One will be the Garcia Mandana's ruling relative to the issue of na dili na daw dapat iagi sa Congress ang aktong NTA. Automatic man daw na doesn't have to pass through Congress. So diretso release to LGUs by the DBM after the declaration anang amount. I don't know if it can be done, but according to them, it's a provision of the local government code. Number 2 is municipal waters. Wala man tayo municipal waters kay dili man ta, landlocked man ta. So, because naadaw bagong ruling ang Supreme Court that affected the 25-kilometer municipal waters of our coastal provinces. And I think 80% sa mga probinsya, coastal siya. So, that will be the second topic of the talks during the event on the second day. So, kana lang ang naistoryahan dito. Now, ang naka-cut off, within the cut off, nakasulod sa Manila Hotel. Ang next nga ilang gipuno is Diamond, and then finally ang Century Park. So they're expecting around 700 guests or delegates sa sa PBMLP. Now, ang akong pangutana, kinsa ang nakaapa sa cut off among us? Kay ang sulti, if nada available rooms, makasulod na daw ta even before 2 o'clock. So, wa man ko kabaw po kung say mga oras ang flight nga gikuha ninyo. Sige, ato na lang, kuha na ito mga staff nga, ikuha ang mga schedule kay aron makasulod na daan ang earlier nga makaadto dito kay atong ma-negotiate nato. Kay subject to availability raman sad sa rooms. Subject to availability lang mauna, early check-in. Pero ang regular check-in gyud is 2 o'clock man sa hapon. That's why ang activity will start at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay, so kana lang. And then I hope magkuha na kung sa mga flight schedule ninyo.
Yeah.
Para
ako first flight ko. First flight.
PBMLP jacket. Bukidnon. Itong Bukidnon. Na.
Yeah, ito lang dalon. Dalon na to. Is our BM Tortola, makauban ka na? Wala pa natandog ang imo. Na. Okay. Sa PCL. Yeah. You join us kay para maki-experience pud ka. Kita magubas kwarto. So, Secretary's time na? Okay na?
Okay.
Napa ya?
I would like just to inform this honorable body that next Tuesday session, we have invited during the question hour the DPWH, Fibeco, and Carwell with regard to the update, together with CAP, with regard to the update of the construction of Bukidnon Airport. That is during the question hour, including the contractor of Carwell. And then we also invited Benro with regard to the recent incident at Libuna, Bukidnon. And then we have one resolution for conferment authored by Honorable Board Member Bing Kasinabi. And Mr. Chair, another update is that we have invited the regional director of the ILG for our CapDev. So kung gusto mo mag-join, March 4, 2026.
Manila may ana.
Manila. Okay.
Attorney Paul. Manila
Okay.
pa may ana.
Basig ang inyong mga staff, Mr. Presiding Officer, labi na katong na-assign nga mag-draft o resolutions and ordinances because we have invited R.D. Kulao to discuss about parliamentary procedures. So this is a one-day activity on March 4, 2026. And then also from PPDO, gawas kung gusto daw mo mag-change sa venue o sa pizza, tentatively they propose March 6 for finalizing the province vision. So, inviting the Sangguniang Panlalawigan, the Vice
March
Governor
6.
and the board members for this purpose. Ang venue sa Serenity Hall, The Garden, March 6. Wala gyapon.
Monday ba na March 6? Sana?
Wala. Wala.
March 6 is Friday?
Friday, Mr. Chair. Oo. And then on February 27, this Friday, again, from the Governor's Office through the PPDO, this is the Bukidnon Anti-Poverty Summit. So, Anti-Poverty Summit, again, the Sangguniang Panlalawigan, the Vice Governor and the board members are invited. The venue, which is at Susana Hotel, Valencia City. So, February 27. Yeah, most likely na si Senator Minsan.
Yeah, pero last time na si Senator Mix tungkol sa poverty alleviation.
And lastly, Mr. Chair, just familiarization sa atong internal rules, kung mag-render o committee report, kung dili available ang chairman, gawas kung request kung i-reset niya, the one reporting should be a member of the committee, not a member of the committee. Okay, so, ana lang, Mr. Chair. Ang mag-render
Vice or
report.
member?
Okay, and there are many instances na ang gi-request dili member may mo render sa iyang committee report. So it is logical that once the chairman is not available,
dali ra kumiton.
So, sorry Mambing, barag sa imo sa karon. Sa agriculture to. Akong gi-check mo rag dili. Okay ra.
Pero what if joint committee man? Pwede japon siguro kung member si Mambing sa other committee.
Kung joint committee.
Yeah, kung joint
Walay
committee.
problema.
Okay ra.
Kung member sa either lugar.
Okay ra.
So, just a sort of observation.
Thank you for the information, Mr.
That
Secretary.
is so far, Mr. Presiding Officer, thank you for everyone.
Ay, by the way, Mr. Secretary, kato akong gi-invite this coming 24 na, kato si Chelsea Alvarez na. Okay. Thank you. So, wala na? De gani bibo ni kay ako ning nadunggan nagstorya si board member Fortis ug si board member Onahon. Si board member Onahon iyang gipangutan iyang board member Onahon and then nagtinubaga sila ba Board Member Fortich dayon. Board Member Fortich, what is contemplate? Tubag din si Larry unahon. Kapag hindi ganon karami ang mga plato sa kusina nyo, contemplate. Pangutaan na po din si Fortich, Board Member Fortich. What is coconut? Tubag si Board Larry. Yan ang mangyayari sa chicharong nakabukas ng matagal. Coconut. Pangutaan na po si Board Member Fortich. What is effort? Tubag si Board Larry. Dito lumalabag ang airplane. Napa. Napasyada oh. Board Member Fortich, pangutana ni Board Larry, ano naman ang fearful? Tubag si Board Larry. Ito po yung isa pong tawag sa color violet. Apilo natin si Board Member Bobby J. Yang ipangutana si Board Member Fortich. Yang ipangutana, Board Jomek, ano ang kuryente? Tubag si Board Member Fortich. Yan yung nawawala ng brownout. Kuryente. Aba, ay si ano day, ganito si Marlon, Board Member Marlon, apil-apil po niya. Oh, present ba ka? Sige lang, para ma-apil. Yang ipahutaan na yang silingan, yang ikagaw. Kasi ito, gani. Board? Gali. Ano ang ibig sabihin ng followed? Tubag si Gali Babi. Yan ang sasabihin mo sa tindera, nag-load. Followed. May nga po sa tanan. Session is adjourned at...
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. I move for the adjournment of our regular session.
6:49. Session adjourned.
Gutom.
Wala ka gutom.